Yo, what's up? You know what it is. Social security number 521959664. Like, you know who I am. Dr. Leon, DJ Smoothie Blue, courtesy of Lay on the Pedal. It's a whole conglomerate, it's a whole entity. You know what it is. Lay on the Pedal LLC. Be your own doctor. You got enough gas in the tank. Hello, welcome. Good morning, hi, good rising, whatever you want to call the AM. If you across the world, happy afternoon. If it's nighttime, hi in the nighttime. BB, what's up, man? The first segment we got going is reviews and testing. I ain't gonna say too much on that in terms of what external parties should do. I'm just gonna talk about my certain situation. Unless you want to chat in something after I'm talking about my topic, I'd be happy to address anything that you would like to. After that, it's pretty cold. It's like a high of 38 out there, if not less. Colorado, so I'm gonna be rocking a hood, if not a hat. So appreciate that. Word up. Thanks for your time. Let's get into it. So some of the first stuff I'm gonna talk about today is SoundCloud repost. No disrespect to y'all. I got an account with y'all right now. And honestly, if you see on my YouTube, I got, the remix tapes, the first one, second one, and third one. Eventually I'm trying to release them, John. It's like, I'm gonna get leases for the beats I got eventually and Creative Commons and go ahead and push that out. In terms of the remix tape 3, which is Retrieval 2023, I'm gonna retitle the acapella editions just because I got a couple dislikes from those. And it's a acapella and commentary. I apologize, I didn't title that right, and that's why some of them are hella long. But it's a commentary along with the acapella, kind of explaining my own lyrics. You know what I'm saying? Explaining my thought process as well as like even currently where I'm at. I mean, I did those about a month ago, whereas the acapellas and commentaries I did about a month ago, whereas the actual remix I did years ago. So, but I had to rebrand it underneath myself, again, because I'm fighting for ownership right now. And that's what I had to do, in order to get that. So in terms of, I know it's a little more dicey for the first remix tape and the second remix tape. The third remix tape, the reason why I'm retitling in general for ownership, but the reason why I renamed that remix tape 3, if you go to my YouTube artist channel, you'll see for now it's like underneath Dr. Leon, where it's like still wrapped underneath my Lay on the Pedal. The reason why, I'm changing things is if you go to my, I might have it as a link. I'll go ahead and pull it up so you can see what I'm talking about. I'm pulling up YouTube Music right now. Let's see here. So if you go to this link here, that's your choice if you want to or not, but this is what I'm talking about. So if you go to that YouTube Music link right there, you'll go to my profile. That's, my artist profile. You'll see me. You'll see that Retrieval 2020 Part 3 remix tape, the third edition. It's the same thing. It's got a couple of retitles, but it's the same thing as the Men of Action Retrieval, the mixtape. The reason why I'm retitling that and trying to repush that out is, as you can see below, there's a whole different Dr. Leon there. And this is before like I pronounced it correctly, my name correctly. And that's when my older name was Deontay Leon Robinson, pronounced Americanized. But as you can see, we have the same name. I didn't know about this guy. I really didn't. And I mean, it looks suspect. It looks very suspect in terms of we have the same thing. Like I used to do this a lot in high school. I always, as you can see right now, I'm wearing my hood the same way I wear it in my pictures, the same way. But I used to do this to cover my face. I mean, he's doing more of this, but I used to do this all the time to like cover my face. I got some older photos on like my MSN and some older stuff I could try to dig up here where I'm like doing this a lot. You know what I'm saying? I always did this. So, I mean, but this looks suspect on other social like streaming surfaces. services, excuse me. It's still mixed in title. It's still mixed in other stuff I don't even know. But for the main one, Spotify, I got it separated. Apple Music, I think, eventually did, but it's still together. And I mean, this is evidence right here, and I should screenshot it so they don't sit there and try to say I'm tripping. But yeah, I went ahead and screenshotted that. So like I got, more evidence that's what's going on. But with that being said, man, it's like that's affecting our money, because it looks like, because I tried talking to CD Baby. I said this is right when COVID just got heavy, so their ticket queue was a lot heavier. So I went ahead and put a queue into CD Baby and was like, yo, like this artist is with me. And just because of the similarity, that's honestly why I changed that's a big reason why I changed my name to Dr. Leon, is because of this right here. Because I was like, I'm not going to sit here and try to blow up, and then I got my name that's attached to this dude, and we have a similar thing. It looks like I literally bit off the dude, and it looks like, because he's across the world in Africa, I believe, it looks like I just bit off of his stuff. And it's like, because I'm privileged in America, I could do that. And I'm like, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to rob from my Black brothers or sisters, or any brothers and sisters. I ain't trying to do that at all. But that really looks like it. So I tried to contact them, and they basically said, well, the metadata is too late, because it kind of went in a couple phases. I wanted to change the E with the acute E you see on the page, because that's different. But they were like, well, you have to re-release it. And I was like, well, I'm not going to go through all that to release it underneath that. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't know how to go through that fight, but that's why I legally changed my name, because it's like, that's who I am. Like, I am Dr. Leon, period. Like, that's who I am. I did that. I thought about that since I was younger, and I talk about that at a lot of different places. But the D and R from my former names and the Leon from my former middle name is what makes up my name. I don't know how this other one got the name. No disrespect to that artist, but I don't really care how you got the name. But I wish the best for you. I don't want to take away from you, but that's why I'm trying to do what I can, so you have your own stuff. If you want to go by Dr. Leon, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say on my website, I no longer go by Dr. Leon, because I'm not him. He's not me. And I didn't buy it off of anybody. And that's why on my website, I claim my social security number and everything. Like, I'm tired. Nobody's stealing my identity. I'm not trying to steal anybody else's. I am who I am. I've gone through what I've gone through. I've done what I've done, good, bad, and ugly. Shout out to, what's his name, man? I am brain farting right now. Shoot. What's his name, man? Clint Eastwood. There you go. I don't own the good, bad, and ugly terminology. That's why I say good, bad, and indifferent usually. But shout out to Clint Eastwood on that. Beautiful artist. But yeah, I'm owning it. I'm doing whatever I can, good, bad, or indifferent, for myself. So, a lot of people, even YouTube, which is why I'm struggling for, well, I'm going to get it, but why, I'm going for YouTube partner is just because, of course, it seems like I feel like anybody could sit there and make an account and make a playlist and say that they're a DJ, right? But my business is me being a DJ, I have workout of me showing I'm a DJ. I could go across the board. I mean, I still got to go to Genius too, and retitle everything over there and re-upload everything over there too. Just because, yeah, I got it, but I'm trying to, I'm gonna re-put that and redo the titles and redo the metadata on that, so like things could start aligning up in that fashion. But like I said, this is the final day. And even tomorrow, I know it's Drake's birthday. I'm actually going to put it live, and after today, I'm not going to be this engaged for this amount of time. And I'm not going to have the different segments. except on a particular day. You know what I'm saying? And that's subject to change too, but it's mostly just gonna be, I'm on live and I still got a lot of stuff to do. Like I've been putting extra time in for y'all. A lot of this information should have been sold, not told, but that's how much I care about you, is that, this is free game for you. The past 5 days is free game for you. I've kind of taken time from what I need to be doing. This is what I need to be doing right now. But I'm saying in terms of like me, YouTube hustling, making more videos. I guess this is a YouTube hustle, but you know what I mean? Making YouTube videos, updating my YouTube, going around, updating the metadata of stuff, and, bringing all the energy home, because the past few months I've been putting into other places and entities. So now it's like it's all going to myself. I'm just focusing on getting the reviews up on Google, because I'm a level 6 local guide right now. So getting that leveled up, unless they're gonna shut me down, because I'm doing it for myself and my business, and that doesn't correlate with someone just being a general local guide. I really don't care. I don't care about the normal process for YouTube. I don't care about the normal process for Google. I don't care about the normal process for anyone else. Like I said, I got my business, I got my LLC registered, I got all my stuff and my ducks in a row, and I got my stuff waiting to be approved for the USPTO. So it's like, no, I'm not like everybody else. No, I didn't steal content. It's like, I'm aware of the copyright laws. I'm aware of the trademark laws. I'm aware of the patent laws. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm pretty versed on my rights and what goes on for me as a person, as an artist, as a DJ, and I ain't having it. I ain't having no ownership issues no more at all. I did everything I did, period, whatever. And I was like, I got proof of what I've done across the board. That's why I spent all the time building a foundation. Sure. And some people be like, well, you could have spent this time doing this. You could have been over here working for someone else. You could have been over here doing this, that, and the other. And it's like, no, I spent all this time, all this money, all this energy to rebrand myself, rename myself, and to reclaim my identity and to do what I want to do. And I'll be goddamned. And that's with the GOT if I do not do it. So, like I said, everything I did was not for free for everyone else. You know what I'm saying? Like on my website, my YouTube, in a sense of you clicking, is free. You know what I'm saying? But my big book series is not free. You know what I'm saying? The stuff I did for these other companies in the past is not free. You know what I'm saying? I did it so I can give back. I didn't do it just to give my life to them. And they're sitting here, they make the dough off of me. You know what I'm saying? And they just go ahead and treat people how it ain't happening with me. It's not, it's not popping over here. It's not popping. So yeah, I just put in a request, SoundCloud repost, I paid for it. Stop blocking it out. I understand for the other projects, I won't put out the remix tape 1 or 2 until I get those leases and that information I need for you. But and like, again, they're a cappella commentaries. So, I'll go ahead and re-record. If you don't do the commentaries, I'll re-record and do the a cappellas for those. Cause again, I'm owning that stuff. Like it's coming out eventually anyway. It's my story. So however I gotta relace my story is how I gotta relace it. But I'm not just submitting and saying, well, I'm not just gonna give up. And if y'all don't like, it's a cappella, so you have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? Stop being picky. I feel like everybody's sitting here picky nowadays for how they're accepting, music. I'm like, it's cool to have a well-produced track. That's not what I'm trying to say. But why can't you have a track of you beating on the table? You know what I'm saying? And it's like, it could be an unmixed version. You beating on the table and you throw your stuff up there. It goes on a streaming service, and shoot, you get bread for that. What's wrong with that? You know what I'm saying? Why we gotta have top S tier production for one track? We should have divided different things. If people don't know how to mix yet, and where they're at is just like recording the track and they mix it, and and it just is what it is, cool. If you have like the mix track and you don't know how to master, or you don't have the resource to master it, just release it as is. Cool. I mean, people forget we didn't used to have all these resources, all these, smart things. If you look at some people's, even some artists recordings from way back in the day, the recording sucked. I mean, even if for music videos, you go to the 1990s, and I mean, that's kind of, you would think like, dang, it sucks now, right? But then that was like top tier animation. The best example I could think of is like Jay-Z's "Can I Get a," with Emil and Ja Rule. That's a great record, by the way. But if you go look at that music video, there still should be one version on YouTube. It's with an older camera. So I'm like, okay, if we used to do that with the older camera, and it's not to say you still can't edit and do things, but I've seen people make it with just their cell phone camera. And I've seen people not do anything with professional gear. It's not about the gear. It's not about what's done with it. It's about the source. It's about who, it's about who's behind it. I'm glad you feel that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Champagne glass to you. You feel me? But we're making it too difficult. And I mean, it's not necessarily you and I that's making it difficult. It's everything up top. It's like, and I'm trying to really stop it from going in that direction, because we're all doing too much now. We all have to either work one job, two jobs, 3, 4, 5 jobs, one side hustle, 2 side hustles, 3 side hustles, on top of going to school, on top of sitting here like trying to help everybody help themselves with this system of money. And it's like, no. I was like, it should be restructured to be like, okay, what do you want to do? And then what do you need to do to get there? I'm not saying we don't have to work. I'm not saying just if someone's just sitting on the couch eating Doritos, you know what I'm saying? Okay, number one, if you love Doritos, you should be trying to get a partnership with Doritos, and you should be pushing Doritos. You know what I'm saying? You should be trying to ink that up anyway. If you're gonna constantly eat Doritos, you should be like, dang, I just tried your new Cool Ranch. Even though it's not new, but you get the point. I just tried your new Cool Ranch. I just tried this and that. You know what I'm saying? You should be emailing their team. You should be building a relationship with their team. And I mean, this goes for me too, but I mean, this is above me, right? This is above who I am, but it's like what we consume a lot. You should try to, I mean, that's an investment no matter what. You shouldn't have to buy a stock. You shouldn't have to buy a stock of anything for that to be seen as an investment. Anything we do for somebody else is an investment. Is it not? You know what I'm saying? If you're going to go ahead and if you're giving your attention to something, that's an investment. If you're giving your time to something, that's an investment. Your energy, that's an investment. That's currency. Your money's just a physical portion of that, which still should be appreciated. But you're spending more than just money when it comes to currency with different companies and foods and things like that, and even people. So like, start charging for your currency across the board. Start charging for that. It's like, hey, you want my attention? Why should I give you my attention? You want my energy? Why should I give you my energy? You want my time? Why should I give you my time? You want my money? Why should I give you my money? And you have to think about it like that. You have to. Because if not, that's how you get siphoned. That's how your energy gets taken. And that's how, I mean, if people really knew how much money, how much bread they have been made off of, like if people that work for other people really knew how much money that company makes off of them, like think about it. You buy a burger, for example. Let's say I've worked at McDonald's. So let's say I buy a Big Mac, right? Not only did I spend my currency in buying the Big Mac, it's the bombest thing ever, right? So I'm going to go tell my homies, hey, man, this Big Mac from up the street. Yo, what's up, G? How you doing, bro? But this Big Mac up the street, you know what I'm saying, is real lit. It's hot. It's fresh. You know what I'm saying? It's real good. You should go get one. Okay, so let's say the Big Mac, let's say I bought the meal, right? So let's say that's $7. I tell another person about it. I'm doing good, bro. How are you doing? I'm just in my reviews and testing segment right now, so you're just gonna hear me give some game on you know, how to be a better consumer. But yeah, I'm straight. I'm Gucci. But yeah, you buy a Big Mac meal. You know what I'm saying? Danny, yo, what's good? What's good? Thanks for your time. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for everybody's time. I'm cool. I'm cool. How about you? How you doing? How you doing? I'm just I'm in my reviews and testing segment right now. So, I'm just talking about how to be a better consumer. But thanks for your time. I'm here till like 3 o'clock. I got intermission at what is it, like 12 to 1, I think. But you don't have to stay the whole time. Don't feel obligated to stay the whole time. If you gotta go ahead, do your thing. It's gonna be here. You know what I'm saying? What about last night? You talking about the presidential election? I mean the debate, bro. Yo, what's going on? What's going on? How you doing, Manuel? What's going on, Danny Manuel? Bro, you gotta tell me how to pronounce your name, man. I feel bad just saying DR, bro. Like, I know the last name, I believe, is Rashput. I think that's how you pronounce that. If not, like, let me know. Is it Divyara Dishin? You know what I'm saying? Divi, did I say that right? Danny, I'm from Colorado, so it's kind of a mixture of different influences. But thanks for tuning in from Ireland. That's what's up. Thank you. Yeah, but do I support Biden or Trump? Neither. I mean, at this point, at least Trump is straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like we could do better. I feel like we could do a lot better, bro, in terms of leaders. But at least Trump is telling the truth, you know what I'm saying, to a point. At least he's upfront about him being a D-bag, versus Biden is like the typical politician. I'm just going to give you information that's hiding stuff. To kind of Tutin, a long dynasty from Tutanaka. Is it Tudanka? Is that how you pronounce that? Manuel Tudanka? And then Tutankhamun, Tutankhamun. I'm probably butchering that. Forgive me if I'm butchering that. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Ron Tava G Keseho Ki Hall. Is that how to say that, John? You're from India. Thanks for joining, bro. Is it Rondawa? Is that how you say that? Rondawa? Good deal, bro. You're the next pharaoh of the world. Shoot, man. I mean, shoot, do it. I mean, I could call you Zora Bet. All right, man. No disrespect. Like, I ain't even trying to, but like, for real, like I said, I ain't even trying to butcher people's names like that. So, thanks for tuning in, Zora. You know what I'm saying? All of y'all, thanks for tuning in. Hey, that's 2 stones, you know what I'm saying? 2 rubies, y'all, some diamonds, man. Shout out to India. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go visit one day, there's a lot of fire over there. Oh, you're from Italy. Dang. So I got Ireland, Italy, and India in the room. That's what's up, man. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Thanks for tuning in, yo, for real. Ireland, India, you know what I'm saying? Italy. Still, word up. I'm trying to go to all those places, man. If y'all trying to be a brothers connect, when I'm able to go in the area, shoot, let me know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, blessings. You know what I'm saying? I'll be honored to be invited to your house. Straight up, I'd be honored, take my shoes off, you know what I'm saying, help you with dinner, you know what I'm saying, grab something from the store, you feel me? I'm good, Zora. I appreciate you, man. I'm at the point, it's rough in America, bro. It's rough in America right now. My situation is pretty rough. Like, I can't afford rent next month. Like, I'm hustling, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in a pretty bad situation in terms of I'm hella in debt and I don't have money for rent. But it's not like I haven't, put forth the foundation. So there's a lot of oppression and stuff that needs to be worked out over here. So like this week is like really the only week where I'm going hard like this for several hours. In the future, it's just going to be more of a live stream. Like in terms of like you're seeing me, play, do my thing on esports. You're seeing me do my thing on, in general, like you'll see me like cooking up beats or whatever. And sometimes I'm just going to go live. I'm probably not going to even have a schedule. I'll just put like what day it is, but I'm probably just impromptu going to go live after today. Like tomorrow, I know the regular schedule set for 1 to 3, but I need to clean the house. I need to clean the house and everything. Papyrus song. Yeah, let me go ahead and let me type that down real quick in the notes for a second. I kind of got distracted from what I was talking about earlier. But I mean, this is reviews and testing too, so I could go ahead and squeeze that in there for you. Give me just a second. Yeah, let me just do that right now for you. And then I'm gonna go back to my McDonald's example because I was talking about my McDonald's. But give me just a second, man. And like I said, I won't be able to play it on the live stream because, like, again, it's for the whole battle I got going on with YouTube. I'm trying to become that partner. So I've been muting, stuff, or I've been either muting what I listen to. If I'm on the traffic education side and, I'll mute that so I could stay, audible here, or I like mute it here and then go listen to that on that side. But yeah, just let me see. Listen to the Papera. Who's it by? Who's the Papera song by? You don't mind throwing that. Thanks, Zora. Appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate that. I'm just a everyday person. Okay, cool. Appreciate you, Danny. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. But yeah, if you don't mind throwing the artist. Last night, my playlist fire on live. Yeah, it was fire. It was a fire playlist, bro. Definitely a fire playlist. For sure. But yeah, Danny, I'm trying to find that pop hair. I'm just waiting for the artist from so I could throw that on. It's from Quisco Espinosa. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. I think there's a little lag the farther you are across the world. So forgive me for Manuel. Thank you for the like. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that. You know what I'm saying? If you dig it, like that up. Lil Pump, I can't really give an honest opinion on that because I haven't listened to his stuff yet, like on a serious level. But yeah, I got a lot, to work on in terms of, listening to everything. It's going to calm down, but right now it's just like I'm all over the place. I got a lot to do. But, once things calm down, I got you for sure, for sure. Um, Homie, thank you. I appreciate that. Eminem, I mean, that's a GOAT. That's like one of the best out here. Period. Like all time. All right, excuse the mute. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just throwing the link here for anybody that comes at a later time. Just a second here. So there's the link, and then I'm gonna go ahead and mute this. I'll talk little bit more about Eminem, but I'm gonna go ahead and listen to that. If you want to listen to that, please be my guest. That way, you know, we could talk about it together. Otherwise, you just want to could just do our thing. Yeah, the lag. I'm trying to get. The goal is to get better internet too later. Um, is because I mean I have good internet, but I mean I need that like that speed, that speedo. You know what I'm saying? I need espido rapido. So I'm gonna listen to that real quick, and I'll be right back. I do, Manuel. I do make music. If you go on my page, um, there's a lot to pick from, and you know, I have 3 remix tapes out right now, so you definitely could take a peek at your leisure, man, and see what's up. You know. All right, I'll be right back. I'm about to check this song out. Yo, bro, I didn't listen to the diss track yet because what I do is I fully listen to a song first. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to disrespect anybody. So I listen to, the full song, or I'll watch the full video so I can get a full idea of what, I'm taking in. And then I'll go ahead and go to the next one. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, you good, G, you good. But Denny, that was real cool. And I like the vibe, you know what I'm saying? Just a nice crispy video of just some men playing some instruments and making some music. And it's like, I like that. So I went ahead and, said mucho gracias on the page, went ahead and subscribed to that, and save that to a couple playlists. That's real dope. That is real dope. So thank you for sharing that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and get into this other one real quick. Isn't I think PewDiePie, I think he's still doing his thing, ain't he? Yeah, he's still doing his thing. So let me go ahead and mute that out, and we'll see what's up. Thanks, Danny. I appreciate that. Um, it's been a pleasure. Have a great day, man. Thank you. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it, and I'll play that. I'll play that diss track. Give me just a sec. All right, cool. Um, I went ahead and listened to that. It's pretty cool, man. If I believe Pew died, I didn't pay too much attention to it, but it sounds like I know YouTube at a point became really um like YouTube was really good for monetization, and I feel there was a movement that really stopped a lot of artists from making money from YouTube, and a lot of people had to move to Patreon. I don't know if PewDiePie was a big part of that. I've heard a lot of controversy about that YouTuber, and I'm unsure if like that is he's the big reason that happened. It sounds like it. I don't know too much about the beef for me to really commentate on the beef itself. I'd have to do more research, but in terms of the presentation and how he went after him on the track, definitely, I would say, yeah, I like it. I like the delivery, the presentation, the flow. Um, I appreciate that he put the English subtitles on the bottom, just because I don't know Hindi. Uh, excuse me, Hindi, I believe is that the language. Um, But yeah, he has a full English song. Can I give name? Yeah, go ahead and drop that in there, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and feed my cat real quick. I'll be right back. All right, cool. Back in it. Appreciate that. Wait. All right, cool. Let's see. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and link there. This. All right, cool. I got it pulled up, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and mute it and listen to it. Appreciate you. Yeah, I dig that. I dig that. It's I guess, yeah. I mean, with the being, I feel like a lot of people get inspiration mixed up um with stick riding, with kissing booty. You feel me? Like I feel like a lot of people get that confused and misconstrued. It's one thing to have somebody you look up to that inspires you greatly, and you're still your own person. It's kind of like Kobe to Jordan. Like Kobe's not Jordan. That was a heavy inspiration from him, but Kobe is Kobe at the end of the day. Um, you know what I'm saying? So I feel it, so I don't know what type of I can't for him to respond like that, I feel like he has to be pretty pissed, and I don't blame him on that. So I don't blame him for responding in that regard. And I feel like honestly, he might not English might not be his first language, but he's better than about 80% of rappers out here in America. It's just, for real. Like he's and just on English skill, I'm not talking about as like a whole artist. He's in his own league on that. But in terms of, just American versus Indian, him rapping, what I'm saying, spitting English and the transition, like he's already better than a lot of people. I mean, even myself, I can't rap bilingual yet. Um, but that's murder right there. That is murder. So I feel it. I feel it. And I definitely I'm with them on that. I feel like I'm tired of the hate culture. It's like, especially when people he's not the only Indian rapper, but he's putting on a lot. Like dude's got millions of views. He's putting on for India, whether people want to admit that or not. Dude's putting on, you know what I'm saying? And he represents people, and Emaway and um Chinty, like they're both like they're dope. You know what I'm saying? They both, rep what they rep. I mean, all your stuff that you play is real tight. Do I know Dax? Um, I know like the Dax from Canada. Is that the one? Is that the one you're talking about, or are you talking about a different one? I know the Dax that was in the. Is it the same Dax that was beefing with Tory Lanez? Dax, I've been that. Which track you want me to play, bro? I'm in my reviews and testing phase right now, so give me a track and I'll let you know what's up. Excuse me. Is I been that? Is that the track you want me to play from Dax? Forgive me on that. It's got Emma Way. It's got Emma Way in there on that. That's why you want me to play that, John. Yeah, that's why you want me to play that. Cool, bet. Yep. I'll go ahead and throw that on. Give me just a second. All right. Cool, right on. Appreciate you, bro. Give me just a second, and I'm gonna throw that on. I'm gonna go check that out. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, straight up, bro. Dang. They lit that up. I can't even. They lit that up. Both of them. Nobody killed anybody on that track, but they killed everybody else. Like, oh my God. Woo! That is crazy, man. Dang. Dang. I'm glad you enjoyed the reaction, bro. That's fire, man. That's fire, bro. Oh man. You already know where that went. You know what I'm saying? You already know where that went. Oh my gosh. Dang. Dang. Superb track. Superb track recommendation, man. Superb. Like, my dude came hard. They both came hard. Man. Bravo. This, ooh. I mean, especially because I've, started developing a relationship with MMA. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, but, ooh, 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 ooh. That's all I could say on that, bro. Woo. Holy shit. All right, man. That's tough. We got 2 minutes left in the reviews and testing, and then we're about to head into sports. We got the sports one next. Oh yeah, I'm a fan of Emma Way. What the hell? I'm trying to work with him too. Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, that's the goal, man. I'm trying to be a worldwide spitter too. I ain't trying to stay in America, bro. I'm trying to spit with uh Hispanic artists, Latina artists. I'm trying to spit with Indian artists. I'm trying to spit with Asian artists. I ain't just sticking with black artists, man. Like, oh man, fuck all that. It's the whole world out there, man. And it isn't, I don't care who it is. Shoot, we could get on the track real quick. All right. So we got but thanks for the recommendation. That concludes the reviews and testing segment. If there's any sports you want to hop into, you know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and hop into the sports. You know what I'm saying? And that's esports. That's any sports, football, American football, basketball, hockey, you know what I'm saying? Dance, track, Olympics, whatever, you know what I'm saying? That's sports. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, esports is sports, bruh. You know what I'm saying? So is there a video game you into? Like, what you play? Hold on, why you putting that? I have a gaming channel. You have a gaming channel? What's your gaming channel, bro? Throw that stuff on there right now. Throw it on right now. If you got a Twitch, you should throw that on there too. Don't be on your bullshit today. All right. Got a DRZ gaming. Cool. You got a Twitch too? Oh, that's your brother? Oh man, y'all should get a Twitch too, man. Shoot. Get hella network on that. Habanero, don't start this morning, bro. Don't start. You got hella toys out there. Cool. Yeah. Oh, he's got a 1.18 subscribers, 1.18K. That's dope. Well, he's getting my subscription. You know what I'm saying? Habanero. Come on. Her name's Habanero for a reason. I'll say that. Yeah, he's been going for a while. Let's go. Live. Cool. Let's see. Call of Duty Mobile. I haven't played Call of Duty Mobile yet. I'll check that. Many gaming streamers friends. Word up, man. Word up. But I mean, I'm interested in networking, you know what I'm saying? Like if we want to network, I'm cool with that. But I'll check out your brother, but I'm not just gonna, hey, you want to go to bed? Stop tripping, girl. Hold on a second. My cat is a trip, man. I ain't got time to deal with you today. You better figure it out. We only make entertainment on stream. I mean, I'm cool with the thing is for me, it's not, it's not like business versus personal. Like it's one and the same for me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in building relationships in general, I don't want to just I'm not really doing it for like, how can I say it? I'm cool with making friends and relationships, but I don't want to be like a fan to somebody in the sense of like I'm not getting anything from it. You know what I'm saying? I don't have to be friends with everybody, but I mean, everybody might be my friend. I'm not everybody else's friend. Some people don't like hearing from me. It's just it is what it is. But I have no problem being cool with people. So I'm gonna check out this this Call of Duty mobile live real quick. I know the streaming cast is like it's like 50, and I like how he streams for about 50 minutes per session. Um, so I won't watch all of the Call of Duty mobile because I want to see some of your brother's other stuff too. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start watching that video. I'm gonna just skip ahead to the gameplay. I was at 355, and yeah, I've encountered that many times in um 355, and many a times like you have somebody in the crosshairs, and you just like you should take that shot. You should take that shot, and you don't take that shot, and you get sniped. Man, I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like. It happens a lot, especially with I know in recent games they've started doing. I think what game's done that? Metal Gear Solid 4 online did that, but there's rarely games. They're headed more in that direction, but where it's a double kill. Hey, habanero. Hold on. Go. I'm not dealing with you this morning, girl. You know where to go. I'm not chasing you. Go. 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 I ain't dealing with you today. No better. Go. We'll be in here all day today. All right, cool. Forgive me on that. Let's see. My cat likes eating. She likes eating stuff on the floor, man. So it's been rough trying to do that. It's kind of deep. You gotta search my channel a little bit. I got one music video. It's kind of deep though. You're gonna have to go through the playlist a little bit. But I have one of them. I'll go ahead and find it for you and post it. But give me just a second. Cool. Oh, so he games too, huh? That's cool. I'm gonna go ahead and find my video too, and I'll post that there for you. That's the link to my music right there. So if you dig it, I turned off comments and stuff, and you won't be able to see who likes or dislikes it just because you probably I know your English is proficient, but yeah, I ain't gonna tug my own coattail on that, but um it just try to listen the best as you can because a lot of people they say my music is cool, but it's like you actually got to listen. Like don't listen to the flow scheme, don't listen to you know it's I make it so it's easy to kind of follow along, but also listen to what I'm saying too because I'm like filling you in with good energy. I'm trying to motivate you, especially on that record. So um that's what you should expect on that. And you shouldn't expect this style from me either, with all due respect, just because I'm all over the place. I might, rap on a hard track. I might rap on a, softer beat. It just depends on where I'm going with it. But while you're checking that out, I'm gonna go ahead and check Carrie's live. I'm gonna subscribe to him and go ahead and check him out. My bad. I forgot to post the video I'm watching for the live stream. So here we go. So far, it's real cool seeing his reaction. I mean, it's nice seeing anybody's reactions playing a video game, man, because it's like it's dynamic. It's you know, and he's organic. You know what I'm saying? Even just from his music, I could tell that. But even just chilling. You feeling it, bro? You feeling it? Thanks, man. I appreciate that. You know, I got growth to do, man. I could always get better, but I'm glad you feeling it. I'm glad you digging it. My boy AJ Angel's on there too. He does some stuff too. Definitely support him too. He's real talented. And we're both in Colorado right now, and it's music scene is pretty much whack in Colorado. There's some dope artists, but I mean, in terms of what a lot of people just don't push our local stuff, or a lot of people are just into national stuff, and you know, don't really push it. So I appreciate that, man. If you like it, you know what I'm saying, thumb that up and share it, bro. Shoot, man. It's like, you know, but I'm glad you dig it. I'm glad you dig it. Yeah, I need your support over in India, you know what I'm saying? We need your support in India. We need this worldwide. So like I said, I'm trying to mess with SoundCloud right now to get that pushed in a different way, but I appreciate you, bro. You know, if you feel it. But thank you. Thanks for your time, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. Let me know when you're ready. I'd like to talk to you about Carrie's live. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm feeling his stuff so far. It's real cool. Let's see, man. Trying to hold on. I'm trying to give you the praise. I'm trying to give you the praise emoji. Give me just a second here. I gotta find this John on the keyboard. Come on. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Bam. Bam. We got the metal strong arm, bruh. The metal strong arm. That's you right there, man. That's you right there. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's why I'm out here. I'm just showing I'm multifaceted, man. I got a lot of different. I feel everyone has a lot of different talents. That's all I want to see, man. It's nice seeing everybody um, branch off to different things, versus just one thing, like being one trick ponies or whatnot. But that's why I got everything on my channel. I could have separate channels for everything, but everything's right here. Like I'm not running from who I am. I got everything here. I'm trying, man. That's why I'm trying to get past this stuff, all this extra stuff. Like, I have no issue being live with y'all, but it's like I'm trying to make more music. Like I'm just trying to live life and do stuff. I'm tired of proving to other corporations and stuff that I really do this stuff. Like I'm out here, man. I am out here, but I got stuff coming, bro. I got stuff coming. You know what I mean? So, but I got a lot of stuff on my channel. I got the remix tape 1, the remix tape 2, and the remix tape 3. I still got to go through again and like reorg my channel because I'm more busy doing this for y'all right now than I am reorging the channel again. I've reorged my YouTube channel about like 15 to 20 times, so it takes a little bit. But after today, like I said, when I don't have all the segments, is when I'll just post live of what I'm doing. Like what I'm gonna do is just take the laptop and I'll just face it towards the TV and I'll be playing. Of course, I want to stream better and I'll like stream it on YouTube. I mean, I'm debating, honestly. I have Twitch and YouTube. I wish I could just do both at the same time, but I have it faced towards one way. I'll probably face it towards Twitch while I'm YouTubing. And that way you see that and I could just interact on chat and things like that. Or, if I'm working out or even cleaning, like tomorrow I gotta clean up the crib. So I'm gonna just put it on live and I'm not gonna really be saying too much after today too much, but that doesn't mean I'm not gonna chat or anything like that. But I'll be mostly just putting in work, you know what I'm saying? So people see what that looks like. And and even areas when I'm, my writing process, even if I'm just writing some lyrics down eventually and stuff like that, or cooking a beat or whatever, I'll just live that. And anyone has some questions, you could shoot it up, but I'll mostly be working in the future versus, majority interacting. So, but thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really appreciate your time and thank you for listening to it. You know what I'm saying? It's a bop, it's a cut, so definitely appreciate the support, man. Straight up. Thank you. Yeah, man, I like Carrier's live. I went ahead and put the fists on there with that. And is there any video games you want to talk about? I'm cool with watching other other tubers, you know what I'm saying, other podcasters and gamers. What about you? Are there some games that you like, that you want to talk about? Or, some other sports you want to talk about? All right, bro. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. While you listening, I'm gonna keep talking to the crowd though. I don't want to be selfish. No disrespect to you, but I'm gonna keep talking about sports real quick. So keep doing your thing, G. Let's see here. All right, let's see here. Ooh, excuse me. I don't want to see what's going on with some Grand Theft Auto these days. I want to see what's going on with 2K. I mean, I don't really play 2K. I mean, I would want to play a little bit more, but I don't really play 2K like that too much. But I know that's a big, field here. Okay, they got some 2K21 gameplay. I'm gonna go ahead and watch some of that. Yeah, man. I mean, one could debate. I should have had a shorter. It's a single for a reason. It's hard. I couldn't make that smaller, man. A lot of people have shorter singles. I couldn't make a shorter single because there's so much to glean from what I'm saying. And like I'd rather that's my main push on that music video is like pushing the story of who I was. And honestly, I like invited a lot of people, a few of the homies. I thought they would show up. They didn't show up. It was just mostly AJ, Angel's crew, Mike, a little bit of my crew. And it's a story, man. Like my whole life's a story. I can't I'm not in it for the crazy stuff, man. My whole life's a story. So especially when it comes to my projects and my music, I definitely want to push that out from, in that regard, man. But I know it's a long video, but appreciate it. Oh, man. All right, cool. For the gameplay, I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, cool. I'm gonna watch while you're doing that. I'm gonna watch some of this 2K gameplay. Thanks, bro. I just paused the video to say thank you. I really do appreciate that you enjoyed it. Moreover, I appreciate your time and giving your energy to that song, bro. Um, I'm 10 toes down with mine, man, and it's just like it's real cool. It's real cool that you like that, especially because I've heard your taste in music and you respect some pretty dope artists. So I mean, to get your stamp on that means a lot. So thank you. I really appreciate that. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and mute it again. I'm watching that video. If you wanted to tag along, I'm just looking at the 2K21 gameplay, seeing if there's anything to write home about. Appreciate you. All right, bro. Have a good dinner, man. I'm still doing my thing, but appreciate your time, bro. Enjoy the food. Eat for me, man. Eat for me. So far, what I'm seeing on TK20, 2K21, I don't know, man. I just how I feel about that's how I feel about Call of Duty. It's hard to see improvements when you push a game out every year. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you're constantly pushing it out, like it's hard to really develop. It's hard to really take a couple steps back and see like where can we really improve at. Um, I mean, I could look at a comparison video too to see like what they've improved on. And I'm not trying to say there's nothing they improved on, but I feel like on the PlayStation 4 for 2020, there should be a little bit more. I just feel like it should be farther by now for all sports, not just basketball. But I haven't been impressed with like any sport games for the most part. It's just hard to be. It's just hard to. It's just hard to be impressed when they push it out every year. You know what I'm saying? Like and I mean, that's not to say the soundtrack's not good. I hear about certain songs making it to certain soundtracks like FIFA, NBA, NFL. It's not to bag on the soundtrack, but again, it's real hard to continue to progress if you're doing it every year. So so far, I mean, it's fluid though. If we're going to talk about where they're at now, I do like it. It's fluid. It's smooth. Oh, what's up, love? How you doing? Blow some kisses back on you. What I'm doing, I'm on the sports section right now, and just talking about 2K 21. So that's up to you if you want to click and see what I'm talking about or not. But I'm gonna keep talking anyway. Oh, and I saw your Twitter post. I apologize that a lot of your childhood is going through a lot of is being burned up. That's a hard thing. It's hard for me just because I was there. But yep. Holler at you later. I'll talk to you later, love. Habanero's being a rascal, by the way, so she is in timeout. So just letting you know. But all right, I'll talk to you later, love. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and continue watching the gameplay. I'm gonna mute it for now, just to go ahead and avoid the bullshit. I'll be right back. All right. I wanted to give it a shot. But if you go and look at the comments, I mean, people were saying the same thing. I mean, it just for where PlayStation 4 is, look at a game like Death Stranding. That's all I gotta say. That came out on PlayStation 4. That's a game I really wish I was able to cop. I'll get to play it here in the future. But you look at a game like that, and that's what should be done on a PlayStation 4. And I mean, this is before PlayStation 5, so it's no excuse. That's PlayStation 4. I mean, there's no excuse. And especially because it's such a crazy industry with money. There's nothing but money going in and out, especially of the NBA industry and the basketball in general. Basketball games shouldn't be weak. You know what I'm saying? That should be something where it's like, I mean, riveting graphics. Like, and I mean, once you do it right once, if you want to update it every year, you don't need to change it. I mean, you look at Spider-Man, For PlayStation 4, since they did it right the first time, they secured their foundation. They don't need to do much else again. You know what I'm saying? That's why with Miles Morales, like it's crispy. I mean, it's crispy. I mean, I just maybe someone could explain to me that's also a gamer what they're doing. Perhaps I'm being too strict. Perhaps I'm not being open enough. Perhaps I've just been gaming since I was before that, since I was 4 or 5 years old. So I mean, I'm 25 now. So I mean, that's 20 plus years. So I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand, you know, same with, other games that are released every year. When you're getting that much money, if you have that, one could say they have too much demand to wait another year. Okay, let's go with that. The money you bring in from 2K alone, just because there's not really any other basketball game that you could play. I mean, let's look it up. I'm gonna go ahead and Google 2K20 revenue to see how much it made. It's made more than $1 billion in combined sales and microtransaction revenues worldwide. $1 billion. And you mean to tell me that a large sum of that can't be reinvested into, especially with PlayStation 5 come out? I swear, if they come out with some weak stuff next year on the new systems, with new Xbox, with new PC hardware, with new PlayStation 5 hardware, and they come with some BS, man, it's for the streets, bro. Like, I mean, that's why I haven't played it. And I love basketball. I wouldn't have a problem getting better. Um, playing that game with other people. Like, I honestly do. I feel like I miss out sometimes because I don't get to play basketball, and I love basketball. I don't get to play it with other people online. But at the same time, I'm not gonna continue to keep buying unfinished products without returning them or giving it up to somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's like if you want to send me a copy for my unbiased review, and like I really sit there and I test each thing out as a newbie, because I haven't played an NBA game since 2K Shootout 99. I mean 98. Not even 2K, excuse me, NBA Shootout 98. And then after that, I played some, like, I think that was Def Jam basketball or something like that, where you had you filled your meter. It was street ball. When it got full, you were able to do like some super powered either dunk or 3-point shot or like half court something. But it's not like I've never played basketball games, but and especially with how I grew up, I had to pick and choose between different video games. So it's like, of course, you know, I'm gonna pick the one that's done right. I'm gonna pick the one I favor more than the one that I'm like watching to see what you are doing. Like, I always watch the trailers and gameplay, but it's like I'm not just gonna cop it to cop it. You know what I'm saying? That's just me though. That is just me. All right. I'm gonna watch a little bit more gameplay and see what we have here. I'm gonna grab some cereal at the same time. So give me just a sec. A couple things I like on the 2K21 gameplay is I like it says up. So I don't know if it's 2K20. I haven't like looked at it in a minute, but I do like it says, it tells you what type of release you had and what type of coverage you had on you. I don't think you have to see that, in general, but that helps, like, if you're trying to get better, perhaps you're a beginner. I mean, I feel like you could use that no matter your skill level on that. Just being honest. Let's see here. And some things I like too. Let's see. There's some frame rates that are jumpy. It's smooth overall. I mean, the things I like about 2K is they do model after how the player actually does stuff. And I'm not trying to bag on what the developers do in general. I'm not trying to bag on I'm not trying to bag on anyone that develops games. I know it takes a lot of work to do it. It's just, when it's a game like that and you're pushing it out to a mass pool of people, it should be done more so. I'm just not impressed. I'm just not impressed with $1 billion in revenue, and it's literally the same game. I'm just not impressed. It's just like, what are the developers doing? You know what I'm saying? And like, you should be paying them good too. Like, I mean, if they're working hard, they should be getting paid hard. Pay them. And you'll see. You see, when animators and developers aren't getting paid and coders aren't getting paid. It shows, you know what I'm saying? So if that's the answer, then y'all need to fix it. All right, I'm gonna keep watching it. Keep watching it too. I'm at 555 in case you want to watch too. Appreciate you. I like the commentary too. Um, when I played 2K20 with the homie back with Andrew's birthday, I like that. I mean, even if it is like it's pre-recorded stuff, it's accurately timed. It's accurately timed. It's pretty smooth. It makes it feel like it's actually a game because it is. You know what I'm saying? It's just virtual, but it's a game. You know what I'm saying? So, I really dig that. I really dig that. I like the commentary. I like the music and it makes it feel like I'm on, I'm watching a game and in real life, right? So I'm gonna keep watching. We got about 14 more minutes. If there's anything else you want to see me look at besides this, go ahead and throw it in the description. Right now I'm at 8 minutes and 42 seconds. Of course, I'm gonna stop when the segment's over, but appreciate you. Real quick, I just feel like their facial expressions could be a lot more fluid. I just feel like it's so stiff. It's so stiff. I know it's hard to do facial expressions for everyone. You know what I'm saying? Because we all have different faces. But I mean, they do that in video games. And I mean, other video games, like, of course, characters are different, but it's just their faces are so stiff. It's kind of hard to see their reaction because all they have is their mouth and like the eyes. But that needs to get better because that'll be a lot better to depict. Like, I know they try to do it after a player goes through something, but it's really the face. Like, you can tell a lot by a face. So if you got the little wrinkles or you got the little dimples here and there, and you get the eye movement a lot better, like, so if there's a foul at play, you could kind of get an eye roll, and then you got just different stuff. Or if it's like close to the end and there's levels of stress, it's just how related it is to like some certain Dragon Ball games. You have Tenkaichi, which I prefer the first one over like the third one in the sense of not overall, but battle damage of the character. You have the darn it, and you kind of had like when they got to the orange or red area of the health bar, you noticed their face changed and it was like more stressed, and I like dynamic stuff like that. It shouldn't just be stagnant all the time. That's just me though. All right, I'm gonna keep watching. I could be over analytical here, but as somebody that's played basketball a long time, um, I just feel like the movement could be a little bit more smooth, especially when you catch a ball. I just feel like you catch it and you just get stiff, and I'm like, I mean, this could be ignorant coming from somebody that didn't play, professional sports. But I mean, I've watched professional sports. I mean, when they catch a ball, it isn't just a still. There's a force to be had from catching the ball, especially if you're running. You don't just catch it and just stop. Like, you have momentum, you know what I'm saying? So you catch it and like if you catch it and you're running, you're gonna go forward as you're catching. You're not just gonna catch it and stop all of a sudden, unless you're in that type of position where you're like planted or you're jumping. Like, even if you're jumping to get it, you still gotta consider the ending motion of catching it and then the stop motion. But I've noticed, especially, for example, I mean, you could correct me if I'm wrong. I could be tripping, but I'm at 9:39 right now. And Yeah, it just they catch the ball. And it's just they're stiff. They're stiff. I don't. It's one thing. Like if this was PlayStation 2 in 2004, that's a different conversation. But we're in a whole nother world of gaming and computing at this point. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna keep it rolling. See what's up before I, do a little closing out stuff. But yep. See, there was just a shot of the bench. There was just a shot of the bench, and they just don't look. Besides, like their general features, they just all have the same facial expression. I'm not too impressed, man. I'm not too impressed. I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, you had the if you go to 10:45, man, you just see Steph Curry talking, and it's just I just don't feel the emotion. It feels you're gonna go so far to capture the feeling of the game and like good commentary, changing music. You got the crowd dynamic. You got the whole like cut off, with the whole, the transition for like you see the whole sports thing go to the next, transition of Steph Curry talking. You're going through all that for immersion, right? But you're not going to have the character have different facial expressions. Like, that's a big one. That's a really big one that you have to have. Like, it's one thing in older games, but there's no excuse that a game that is about to come out and on a PlayStation 4. I just don't understand, Chief. I just don't understand. Um Again, if there's any feedback you have on that, you feel free to leave a comment, you know what I'm saying? But um yeah. But I'm more excited for 2K, excuse me, 2K22 tripping. 2K22. I'm more excited for that because they have potential. I always say this, they have potential. They have potential that if they utilize the PlayStation, just the new specs to their utmost specs, and like they really take the opportunity of having a new y'all should start from scratch if you can. Just you have this game, it hasn't really dropped yet, or it might have dropped. I don't know. Let me make sure I'm reporting correct information here. So it's upcoming for the PlayStation 5. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Um, oh no. All right, I mean, I am on PS4. Let me see if um there is comparisons. Let me watch. I got a few minutes. Let me go ahead and watch the PlayStation 5 one again, and let's see. Because I mean, I'm looking at place. I still don't think you should have that for PlayStation 4. But let's do PlayStation 5. Give me just a sec. 54 seconds. So 54 seconds into the 2K 21 for PlayStation 5. You know the you see the dude scream like he's yelling. It doesn't have other facial expressions, and another dude winks, but it's not. You don't see it. You don't see that fluidity. You just don't see that. You just don't see it. I just don't see it. I mean, it's not. I feel like that's just a really big thing. That's a really big thing when you have people you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? That sells what they're feeling. That sells what they're feeling. It could be a game about basketball. Grand Theft Auto's not the game about like people. Everything's about people. But I mean, let's go for the subject matter of the game itself. Grand Theft Auto's not for the people. It's for, all the extra stuff, right? Spider-Man's not for the person, it's for the action. Gran Turismo's not for the people, it's for the racing. But still, what I mean, if you have any close-ups of a person at this point, that should look crispy, especially like when it's based off of the player playing the sport. And I know there's a lot of stuff they have to consider, but again, it's just the numbers, $1 billion, not to mention who pre-ordered for the November release. I just feel like any game that is ported up, I feel like can be better next year. So they need to start from scratch, like for the most part. Maybe you have some concepts that you don't have to, especially since you have the PlayStation 5. But I feel like there's some stuff you need to just, you need to create from scratch and then maybe port over other concepts. I'm not that impressed. Give me a sec. I do like the overall flow of like the core intro was dope. Someone else said that in the comments. Shout out to what's his name in the comments. Tony G 718. And I feel like it's smooth, right? It's smooth. Like in terms of like, I like the shot. I feel like it's a bit more smooth. I have to see like some real gameplay and especially play the game itself. There's only so much you can see on the computer screen. All right. So I'm running a little late. Apologize about that. We're going to go into traffic education. I liked that person's videos yesterday, so I kind of want to go back to that. I'm gonna go back to, looking at that traffic education. All right. So all I do is just a general search of traffic accidents. And just kind of go from there. If I could find it. I don't know if they took, I'm gonna honestly just go into my history real quick. And and see if I could find it like that. Just a second. Channel. Oh my gosh, let me see. It just wasn't. That was what I watched yesterday. Or did they take it down? I think they took the video down, honestly. I think they took it down. Let's see here. They took it down. Damn. So did they delete dude's account then? All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to this guy uploaded some stuff. Let's see here. The day before yesterday, and there's a third collection here, so I'm gonna go ahead and get into that. I'll post the link in the subscription here, the title of the video. Shout out Accident Collection for posting this stuff up there. Appreciate that. Go ahead and show some love here. Put it in the traffic education playlist, and let's see. Oh yeah, I was gonna post that right here. So here's that for you. And let me put the link. All right, cool. There we go with that. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna just mute the video and kind of see what's happening. Just do live. I try not to mute y'all too much. Oh my gosh. Hey, if you watch and see that first accident, it happens in about 6 seconds, a little bit sooner, but holy smokes, that person's total. I think person passed out. Like, it's just weird for a car to like just go that fast. Like, that is insanely fast. Whoever that car runs head on into, all right, like, oh, that is fatal. Ooh, holy smokes. It's taking a while for this one to happen. Oh, ooh, ouch, 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 ouch. Just yeah, small mistake, man. That's an honest mistake, but it's deadly. That one, I don't know, Chief. Should have been a, I don't know. Oh no. RIP. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. That's a wrap. That's a wrap. Oh my God. I don't know what happened there. Dang, you're going too woo, you're going too fast. I'm looking at 125. Like, what are you doing going that fast for? Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Indecisiveness. Indecisiveness. Come on, Chief. You're gonna get over and then try to move back after you made a. I've done it. I'm gonna pause real quick. I'm at 209. Um, I get it. You know, there's times I've been in a hurry, right? And I'm going too quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm going too quick. And I'm in the other direction of yeah. So I'm like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Let's just say there's times I get kind of road ragey and I'm frustrated because no one's going quick enough. That doesn't excuse my erratic behavior, but there's times I'll like go ahead and make the wrong decision and I'll get behind the slower driver. And then, sure, do I want to move out the way? But I'm not going to sit here, especially in snowy conditions, and just bolt out, just go back in front of a car that I just got away from if there's no room, and then cause an accident. That was so unneeded. That was so unneeded. Oh man. All right, again, I'm at 209, so I'm gonna go ahead and kick it back up. Ooh, another wet condition. Why do people fly so fast with wet conditions? I don't understand, Chief. What's up here? No, you're not. No, you're not. I mean, that was on you anyway. What? All right, that was on the driver, bro. That was on both drivers. I was at the whole 250. I just don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, why person I get why the turning car waited. The person that we saw the perspective of the excuse me, dash cam from, you're supposed to just keep going. You know what I'm saying? Like there was room for you to go. Let me go back. Let me just make sure I'm not tripping. Okay. The SUV passes. There's enough room for the car. You're supposed to be closer anyway. But I get this driver was trying to be. It's possible this driver was just trying to be nice. Like, hey, this car's stopping up here anyway. Go ahead and go. But I mean, just by All right, if we're just gonna go by general, rule, you're going straight. You have the right of way. The other driver has to wait for you, so you should honestly kept going. Um, from that point, I'm sure the other driver is like, "Well, what are you doing?" It's like not, like you're not supposed to stop. That's kind of how I feel sometimes because I'll never forget. There's one time I got in trouble for excuse me, there's one time I got in trouble for I was off of Peoria going south in Aurora, Colorado. I was on Peoria going south, and I believe that street is Pacific. I believe it's Pacific, and it's the one right by between the Dollar Tree and the field of Overland. In case I'm not right about the street name. And my pops was in the passenger seat. I'm the driver. And like, of course, like I'm making a left onto Pacific, and there's a driver coming northbound on Peoria that's making a right on Pacific. So I like turn because they have the right of way. I turned and I'm kind of like in the middle of the intersection, and like they kind of honk at me, and my pops is like tripping, like, "What are you doing?" And like there was other traffic coming. It wasn't, thankfully, it wasn't a situation where it was right there and I caused the accident, right? But I could have, and it was pretty. I almost ran into that car, almost, not super close, but either way, it could have been a worse situation. So with that being said, I learned from that point, on top of getting chewed out because I deserved it. I didn't really fight that. I deserved it. I never did that again. But there's been a lot of times that from learning that lesson, I let people go that are supposed to make a right turn and they think I'm supposed to go, and then they hold up traffic. I'm holding up traffic waiting on them. So this situation reminds me of that, in that sense, that of my first time, like when I'm supposed to do something and I don't do it. So this driver is supposed to keep going, but I get it. You're trying to be nice. Then the driver trying to turn waits a little bit. And then we have the bicycle or whatever small vehicle that is, like it's a weird, like small mini bitty truck looking thing. I'd say this happened all in all because of that little truck looking thing. You got to look where you're going, because whether if that's a little scooter or a bike, you should be paying attention to that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, granted, for the turning car, I mean, the turning car is already, I'd say they're least at fault, because it's like they're thinking that the car we're seeing the perspective of is going to keep going. And then you have, they most likely don't see over the car we see, because that's a little bitty thing. So when that's coming like that, it's on a little driver. I feel like it's kind of on you. It's your personal responsibility with a little vehicle like that to see where you're going. And I feel like at that point, and I mean, it could be flipped too. The person on a little vehicle might not be able to see over the car. But I mean, it's again, you as in my opinion, if you're on a little vehicle, you're almost a pedestrian. You have to look out. Like you don't just walk, you don't start walking across the street where there's a turning car. Granted, there's a lot of other factors that a pedestrian on foot wouldn't have, but I've been on a bicycle before. You know what I'm saying? And there's times I've been dealing with people on the road. And, it's your responsibility too. So if I had to put top to bottom, definitely the little bitty moped person, the driver going straight, and then the driver turning. I had to talk about that because that's kind of this could have been avoided in so many different ways. So just had to throw it out there. I'm going to keep playing. I'm at 251. Hopefully that person's okay. It didn't seem like too hard of a hit. Okay, so you passed the tractor. Cool. Nothing wrong there. Why are you in the middle of the road though? Okay, going back over to the right side of the road. What? What? All right, let's bring it back. This person gets past at like 320. I really, I couldn't call it, Chief. I couldn't call it. I couldn't call it. You shouldn't be going that fast when it's wet anyway. Unless you got like some really good tires. I mean, if you got really good tires that cut through the water, go ahead. If you just know how to drive, what are you doing? Oh, is that a crosswalk or what? It is. So yeah, that's your bad, bro. I mean, everybody was stopped anyway. What are you doing, bro? Oh, Lord. Oh, and there's a cop right there, too. Oh, I'm at 4 minutes and just go to 4:15. We're going to watch this together, man. So you're on the wrong side of the road, and then like you see the police sirens. It's just comical. This person backs up into the police car. Like, what are you doing? Oh, your license is gone, homie. That's all I gotta say. Definitely under arrest. Oh, come on, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Pedestrians, y'all don't own the street, man. Y'all don't own the street. What are you? Okay. Let's look. I'm at 450, where the tram runs into the car. All right. I see a green light. So that's not the car's fault. This is one of two things. This is one of two things. It's not either or. Because both, it's ridiculous. All right. The light shouldn't be green if the train is coming. If the trains don't stop, because okay, let me go back a little bit more. So this other train goes across the street when the light is red. All right. So the light has been green. So it looks like the tram person just kept going. The tram driver definitely at fault. Because I mean, if I'm gonna just go standard like tram knowledge, it follows the similar laws as the cars on the road. Let's just go light rail. I mean, we have two different types of light rail here in Colorado. We have the kind of high speed areas, high speed trains, and some do both. Like you have the kind of more local trains that eventually they have kind of straightaways where they're treated as a high speed train and they don't have to stop for like the railroad crossing. And there's other times where they're going through the city and it still applies. There's some places where they have to like obey, they can't go unless they're shown to. In general, they can't go unless they're shown to go for most parts. But especially if they're like alongside traffic, alongside a sidewalk or something like that. So if this were in Denver, most likely, like in Denver, they have kind of light bulb traffic lights that are specifically for the light rail drivers, the light rail engineers. With that being said, they have to follow those. If it's like, equivalent to the red that we see, if it's, solid, I think it's like solid square for them or something like that. I'd have to like take a picture. But if it's like a solid square like that, you shouldn't be going, right? But like they have a green, they're equivalent to the green for the white light bulb is when they could cross the street. In this case, they wouldn't be allowed to go because cross traffic is going. So, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really seeing from this angle a traffic signal if they have one for the trams. So it's possibly a traffic engineering problem. I mean, look, I mean, honestly, I pointed to traffic engineering too, just because like it's a complex situation and intersection, and there needs to be more traffic lights in the area, which is kind of hard because there's a lot of like there seems to be a lot of wires up top. So in that point, you just need it's kind of hard to do that, but you're going to have more poles and I think just more signage and paint. Granted, it's snow, but you need definitely more when it comes to that intersection. And then, so I mean, of course, like you should always be aware as a driver anyway. If you're driving, you should, be aware if someone runs a red, you should kind of at least be eyes open. But I mean, it's at the end of the day, if someone hits you and you have a green light, it's their fault. But I mean, you should always be on alert anyway. So we're going from 449 here. It seems the car tries to stop, so they are aware. They're trying to stop, but it's snowy. It looks like it's a little bit ice from the night before. So they slide a little bit. And it looks like the tram driver tries to slow down at the last minute too, but a collision happens. Definitely the tram driver's fault. Oh no. What's up with this light? Why? I've seen a lot of blinking lights overseas. There'll be intersections and it's just like a blinking light. Why even have it? Why even have it? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 6 lanes combined and a diagonal road at that. Definitely should be a lot more protection. This truck's towing a bus. That's not the truck's fault. Again, traffic engineering goes a long way. I don't understand some of these intersections. Oh, Lord. Following instructions is important. But I mean, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Let's say you're in an emergency. Let's say you're in an emergency and you're in a situation where you have to go, like you have to run a red, you got somebody in the passenger seat either about to give birth or they're bleeding out, or like they're just in a life or death situation and you need to be somewhere quick. That's what the horn's for. I mean, you should be on the horn and then you should be dynamic in looking at who's paying attention to you coming. And like you're on the horn, you're either laying on it or you're like do 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 do, and you're like paying attention to see who's paying attention and who's not. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, if your ambulances, I mean, granted they have the siren, but I've noticed, there's a lot of situations where police or ambulance or firefighter drivers are going and the traffic light doesn't change, right? And they have to really find a way to maneuver around these drivers. So I mean, that's the benefit of the doubt. Now, is that most of these situations? No, you're not that much in a hurry to like be flying and running red lights. But I just wanted to give a benefit of a doubt. All right. All right. I'm at the accident that happened at 5:35. I'm at 5:45 right now. Same question. It looks kind of, I don't know how these cars lose. Ooh, did you hit a person? Oh, All right, so it looks like the light just turned red here. Damn. Ah, his tire's on his leg. Shit. Ooh, all that weight on his leg. Ah, man. Ooh, that looks like it's on his ankle too. Oh no. That dude's legs. There's no way that dude's legs is in good shape. Oh, and it took forever for this car to back up off of this dude's leg. Ooh, yeah. There's no way your leg's in good condition. I mean, wow, wow, wow. What are you doing? We're at six. Okay, just go to 633. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't understand. I don't understand. Oh my God. That is ridiculous. I'm on my third time rewinding it now. I play by play. All right. Again, traffic engineering sucks. You got two bitty lights, man. Like, come on. Come on. On the side, it's cool for a side street, but I mean, you need more than that. You need more than that. Traffic engineering, like I swear, what you save on traffic engineering, you're gonna make up for in an accident later. It's as simple as that, man. And this truck knows better. Come on, you got a big old like a load, and that looks like it's chemicals in there. And you just call it turn the corner. That's like a highway. What are you doing? Oh man, y'all better get away from that truck though. Oh, that's so irresponsible, man. Come on. Mm-mm-mm. Looks like road rage to me. What the? Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. What are you doing? What is the drive? That's the driver's fault. That is totally the driver's fault. That's that's not how around. I don't know if the roundabout laws. All right, I'm at 717. I don't know if that's how the driver laws work, but you are not supposed, like, if you're in the right lane in the roundabout, like the far right lane, or whatever, if you're in another part of the country that it's reversed, whatever closest part of the road you're in that's supposed to turn off, that's who's supposed to, you're supposed to turn off, but you're not supposed to keep going around the roundabout. So that's on you. That's your bad. See, it should be a barrier of entry for driver's license. I could retake mine. If it takes me going through it again to redo the rules, I'll happily do it. I'll happily do it. Whoa. Whoa. Go to 728. Dude bust through the wall. Lost control and went, dang. Dang. I hope all these people is all right. I hope these people is okay. What? Crash into a cop. Your license is gone. If any of y'all ever crash into a cop, good luck. That's all I gotta say. Good luck. Oh man. Or any type of emergency vehicle. Good luck. What are you doing? Oh man. No, don't do it. Don't do it. At least turn into your lane. Either way, that would okay. Well, you're trying to avoid the car. All right, let's go back to we're at 8. The accident happens at 8:39, 8:40, but I'm go back to 8:33 and start watching. So they start turning. Depth perception, another big one. Another big one. Woo! Woo! What are you doing? And what intersection is this? Oh no. Oh no. Go, all right, go just go to 9/11, yo, which is ironic. All right. Oh nah, man. I I've noticed overseas too. Why do y'all put the traffic lights before the intersection? Like they obviously have some lights over the intersection. They're high, which I mean, there's probably some big trucks. So okay, at least they have it over the intersection. But it's like, why have it in front? Why don't you could have one in front if you want to, but you need to have one in the back. You know what I'm saying? You need to have one in the back. That's just traffic engineering. That's the traffic engineering side. On the driver's side, wow. You know what I'm saying? I understand the light's red, yo. I get it. You got places to be. It looks like you're driving a cab. But what are you doing? Wow. 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 Oh, wow. The last accident of the video. That's bad. That's both drivers' fault. That's both drivers' faults. The left one for no blinker. Simple as that. The right one for speeding crazy and not using depth perception better. You should have, if you're going quick, you should have been evading. Why would you? I see. Okay, I'm at 924. I was at 924. I'm envisioning myself being. I think that looks like a BMW. I could be incorrect. Just the white car. I'm envisioning. Let's say the speed limit seems to be about 55, 60 miles an hour. I'm not going to convert that to kilometers per hour eventually, but not for right now. I could imagine, like, let's say I'm going like 80 miles an hour. That's what it looks like. And I've done it before. You know what I'm saying? Not that I'm proud of it, but I've done it before. I'm sitting here and I'm looking ahead. I'm not thinking about the faster you go, and this is like a race car driver tip as well. The faster you're going, the more you're going to have to compensate, the more depth perception you're going to have, the more you're going to have to compensate for anything that happens. Like, I get frustrated on Gran Turismo if I'm driving a faster car, or even a slower car, then the AI just stops all of a sudden. But you have to consider that the faster you go is the more you have to consider you don't know what's going to happen. The probability of the unknown is increased tremendously the faster you go. You got to account for everything. You got to account for all lanes of traffic, and you got to see who's going faster to be able to weave. You know what I'm saying? So this person hesitated. I mean, honestly, you should have went to the right side anyway. At that point, I don't know why you would. Because I mean, I'm just going off of what I'm shown based off of the driver's ability. It takes a while for this driver to see like, hey, this Lancer is not really budging. The Lancer tries to go, but you already screwed up. And then this like white car tries to correct it too late. And I mean, they did good in not jerking the vehicle. You don't want to jerk the vehicle, but at the same time, if you're going to be speeding like that, your reaction time's got to be better. And it's just the universe talking that the truck ran into the Black Lancer. Because I mean, the Black Lancer did play a part too. If you put on your blinker signaling where you're going to go, that gives somebody like that, just in case they were an emergency, that gives somebody like that enough stuff, enough time to react to you and to, go the other direction. Now, again, we have to also consider that this would have been avoided, period, if it was for the driver in the far left lane doing what they were supposed to do and getting out the way. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta, and the law's different everywhere, but that's why I feel like it should be universal that the car in the far left lane, that lane should be clear in case people want to speed. It's not our decision to make to hold people back. It should be clear. If somebody wants to go 95 and a speed limit is 60, that's their business. If a cop wants to get them, let the cop handle it. Let the cop handle it. Let that money go back to the city. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. All right. But that's the last video of this one. I gave some props and added it to the traffic education playlist. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go ahead and they have another one. I don't know if I could. It's 11:38. I should be able to get through. I want to let the cat out, but she's a trip, so I'm gonna wait until intermission to let her out. She's been wild lately. She needs to calm down. I'm gonna go ahead and thumb this up. I'm gonna just do collection number 4, and give props. Tell them thanks, and I'm gonna add this to the traffic education playlist as well. And let's go ahead and get into it. It's still muted. Let me go ahead and post the title of the video too. And I'll post the link right after that. Cool. Here we go. All right, here we go. Go ahead and start it up. What are you doing? Another situation where you shouldn't be running the light. That's not the traffic engineering's fault because it's up top. Like I said, it's better to have the lights up top than on the side. There's no excuse. Okay. Okay. Does this truck have their emergencies on, their hazards? I'm at 14 seconds. I don't see any hazards on. What is that truck doing? That truck in the company should be 100% at fault. I can't put it on the other drivers. Because if the road is wet, you have to put on your emergencies. If you're on the side of the road, you have to, because especially in wet and icy, snowy conditions. There's no excuse to be driving an 18-wheeler truck and not have your emergencies on in any condition. That is unacceptable. So these cars are forced, like of course you see it later. And I don't know if I can't see the back of the truck. I don't know if there's sufficient lighting to be able to see on the back of the truck. But it doesn't seem as if they have enough time, because I mean, even this SUV barely recovered in time, and they barely evaded this car. And I would like to credit that to, it being more heavy weighted and them having better tires. But for this sedan behind that doesn't have as much traction, and probably it looks like there's a difference in skill. And let's if you go back to 18 seconds, there's a third car that has to like shoot off to the right side of the road. So we have this car, we don't even see what happens to the third car. And then we have the Camry that runs into the vehicle here. Oh Lord. And then this other car. You can't, it's wet conditions. It's wet conditions. You can't do that. I don't know why there's no hazards on that truck. That is ridiculous, bro. Oh Lord. What are you doing? What are you doing? Depth perception. If there's anything they add in traffic education courses around the world is depth perception. I was like, you don't have. Oh man, I'm passionate about this stuff, man. Depth perception is super important. That's all I got to say. All right, let's keep going. I'm at 110 right now. All right. What are you doing? Pay attention. Oh my Lord. What just happened? What? Huh? That light was red. 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 What are you doing? All right, Chief. I just Oh, how did how do you lose control like that? That looks like it's in the US. Like we're looking at this looks like United States of America. So you should have some better tires. I don't know how you lost control like that. I don't know how you lost control like that. I really don't. Oh, if there's anything, keep up your tires, people. Like it's worth it. It's worth the money. Get you some good tires. You'll avoid half of this stuff right here. Oh, I could tell already. What? 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 I'm at okay. Go to 245, bro. Oh my gosh. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know. I see this. No, I'm thinking of another video. What are you doing? That's not the Camaro's fault because it seems to me that all of the traffic coming that's usually okay. Education time. It's been education time. But usually if you're coming in from a if there's like a store and you're coming in from like a main street, you're turning from like a main street or even a side street, but like that's not popular, but it's still more busy than the store. Usually the street that's coming in from that popular street, the people flooding from that usually have the right of way. Usually they don't have a stop sign. Like I could think of a lot of examples, especially by the mall. Like we could talk about Aurora Mall, we could talk about Park Meadows, we could talk any just yeah. There's a lot of different examples, but generally that traffic doesn't have to stop. So I'm gonna go back to 302. 302. That car sees that car coming and decides to go anyway. Wow. Definitely not the Camaro's fault. What are you doing? Stop giving these people CDL licenses. They cannot drive a truck. They cannot drive a truck. All right. I wonder what happened there. Did somebody like pass out? Did that person pass out or wasn't paying attention? Oh, I can't wait till I have the computer on the box right now. It'd be nice to have like a monitor I could look up at. I'm tired of like looking down at the screen. But I mean, I have a screen to look at, but it'll be nice to have something where I could like sit up straight and like look up, you know. Got glasses too, so hopefully they are all right. At least you know you see people getting out to check to see what's going on. Looks like I was in like Europe or something. What are you doing? What are you doing? Again, I don't get it, Chief, but you know, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. What are you doing? I don't know. Hold on. I'm at go back to 445. I'm studying this one because I'm looking at the traffic engineering on this one. So that's the Prius's fault. That's the white Prius's fault. I personally, for a while, I honestly, I think it depends on the area, but I personally like vertical lights better, just because it seems to me, especially on a horizontal pole, I just feel like it's if it was a vertical pole and it was like sideways, I feel like there needs to be some contrast, and I like how you know CDOT is like basically it's mandated a lot of cities to put like a caution yellow trim. At first I didn't, you know, I don't think any humans really prefer change, but sure it's not as attractive, but it's you know, it does draw your eyes to the pattern more. So in this situation, I mean, they should be used to that. I'm just making an observation. But yeah, the Prius should not have been going. But I'm just looking at I just there's just some it could be just a personal opinion, but for me, I just don't like when they're at the side. I just don't feel like there's a lot. It blends in with the pole. It feels like I don't feel like there's enough to really draw your eyes to what's going on. And this is in America, so all right. When it went faster at like 5:04, I thought like another accident happened. At least there was a cop nearby. And I just don't like also it's just weird with the arrows and stuff. It's just weird in my opinion. I just feel like there's a big jump from like the green all the way to the red because you have what it is the green, and then you have the green arrow, then you have the yellow arrow, and then you have the solid yellow, and then you have the red. And I think that's just like it's too drastic from the green to the yellow. I just feel like it could be a lot better designed vertically. Or even I don't even like TCT too much, but I prefer TCT over the vertical. I mean, the horizontal. Excuse me, I've been saying vertical wrong. Horizontal over the horizontal lights on the horizontal pole. I prefer the vertical lights on the horizontal pole. Hopefully that makes more sense. All right, we got about 7 minutes. I'm gonna try to let this play through as much as possible. Ooh, I'm at okay. I said that. Go to 534. See this truck just yeet, just gone. Damn. Of course, like I mean, y'all slowed down all of a sudden, so I'm not surprised you got hit from behind. Like I said in traffic education, you gotta in my book, in my accident, you gotta stop with enough time for you gotta consider who's behind you. And they'll ticket you if you put on your brakes too soon. You shouldn't have been turning. The driver should not have been turning. I'm at 622. This looks like Cali. I could be wrong though. It's a construction zone. Why did you slam on your brakes? See that brake checking shit, man. Move the fuck out the way. Like I'm not gonna even apologize for the language. That was definitely road rage, and somebody fucking trying to be a jackass. Stop doing that. Move out the way. Like you're not the police officer. Move out the way. Like that is universal. I really will push that. The lane closest to the median is the fast lane. Move out the way. Move out the way. You should not be in that lane, man. Some people got places to be, man. And if you're gonna be in that lane, you better be flying. And even like I said, if the speed limit, I don't care if it's 200 miles an hour and I'm going 210. If there's somebody going 220, I'm moving over. I'm moving over. Stop being dicks. Like, because that's how you cause these types of accidents. At 641, brake checking, and then this person has to swerve around you, and like you get what you get. You get what you get. I wish I could be calm about this stuff, but y'all got to stop playing with people's lives like that over just some petty stuff, man. Petty. Because you don't want to get over. Now your whole day's ruined because your car's on the side. This I'm telling you, as a driver that drives fast, this all could be avoided if you just move over. You don't have to have people like myself sitting here swerving and trying to figure out how to go faster because you blocking everybody out. Oh man, I don't even know how that happened. Jeez, depth perception. That's all I gotta say. It's wet. You're going too fast. Going too fast. Y'all gotta. And at least, all right, if you're gonna go fast in the rain, you have to have the right principles for braking. You need to brake early and coast into the corner. You should not have went. Woo, woo. What are you doing? Wow, that is not the traffic engineering. I'll tell you that much. That's a pretty well put together intersection. Um, all right, it's a couple minutes ended, or I mean, the video ended with a couple minutes to spare. I mean, if I had to wrap this up, man, in terms of like it's really depth perception and paying attention, like and caring about each other. Like I can't overstress that. I cannot understate that. Chill out, man. Oh gosh. So, anywho, yeah, that's my biggest thing is just care about other drivers. Um, what's up, Harris? Harris, how you doing, bro? I don't know when you posted that, but but yeah, man. But if you ever have some questions, I'm not perfect, but again, I'm just happy to be sharing my knowledge with the peeps, man. And I'll do it right here. I'll do it in front of 2 people, 50 people, 100 people, 100,000 people. It's like that's some of the biggest things, man, is move out the passing lane. The passing lane should be worldwide, straight up. It should be worldwide. Um, zipper merging or close merging. That should be worldwide too. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it a buck. All right. So we're gonna head into intermission. If you catch this at a later time, go ahead and skip an hour and we'll be right back. But appreciate you for tuning in. I'll go ahead and mute it so you don't hear all this stuff. I'm gonna try to play with this habanero fiery cat, and yeah. All right. Yo, back a little bit early. I know I got like 6 minutes so to go before we hop into record label talk and finish it off. The Life Doctor coaching. So I ain't gonna get started just yet. I'm gonna wait because record label talk seems to be a popular topic. So give me just a second here. I'm just gonna do some kind of miscellaneous stuff until it gets there. And forgive me in advance, that's the website in the background. Is there like affiliate ship? I don't even think affiliate ship. Is affiliate ship a word? Mm-mm. All right, cool. It's 101. My bad. I'm running a little late. Apologize about that. Welcome on back. We're about to hop into the record label talk here. And what I'm finishing up with is my text expander. I'm not going to say it here, but if you go to my website, I'll put it in my future videos. But if you enjoy shaving time off typing, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and let me know. Go to my website. It's underneath partnership affiliateship. And text expander is great for me personally, just because, I mean, when I worked at Twilio, being the customer support representative, and then, us 15 having to, juggle all these customers, man. If it wasn't for text expanders and having stuff pre-written out that I could send, and I mean, you don't have to copy somebody else's. I've received a lot better results being a customer service agent by typing out my own response, so it's me, because people can tell. And I type that out, and then you could use a little macro, you know what I'm saying, for that. And for example, you could type something out like this, and then if you have that is in your text expander, go ahead and use that, and now that'll bring up your little block of text that you want to use. That saved me hours of time, man. I was able to blast numbers for that. So what's going on, bro? You said you have good news. What's up? What's going on, G? Tell me about it. Tell us about it. Yeah, definitely, definitely. I just can't put it in here yet because I don't have the setting that it's like I'm doing sponsorship or whatever, partnership or any type of endorsement. So I can't put it in this video, but I'll put it in the future videos, and I'll go backward, and um, I'll put that in the link there for anybody that wants that. Um, New Indian hip hop big update. Yeah, tell me what's up. Tell me what's up, man. I know today's been a day a lot of people release some music, so I wonder if there's some new stuff that came out. G, let me know. Let me know, Sham. Ooh, 2 hours ago, Emma Way upload a new song. Shoot, shoot. Let me go ahead and peep that. Let me go ahead and peep that. Yeah, let's go see what's good. Is it the 100 Kadam PE? Is that the new one? That's what it looks like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and peep that. Shoot, let's go ahead. It feels good. I'm caught up. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you were catching me up before, and now I'm peeping game. So I'm there with you, my brother. All right, cool. You know what it is. You know what it is. About to mute this little dirty. Go play that. Oh my God. This dude's nuts, man. This dude is crazy, yo. This dude is crazy. Holy smokes. Woo! Dang. My dude gone. I, if I wasn't on live, I'd have to run that back, man. I'd have to run that back, man. Oh my God. Oh man. Woo. Dang. Fire, bro. Where's that fire emoji at? You know what I'm saying? Where's that little dirty at, bro? You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. I wish I could just search fire emoji on my fucking touchpad bar, excuse me. Shit's annoying, man. The fire one. Yeah, man. I'm trying to like find the fire one for it so we could like blast it up with some fire. Boom, boom, boom. It's like I use Android now, so I'm low key jelly, man. I mean, for now, I know I'm taking some time, and I feel like an old person doing it, but I'm gonna throw some of that on there. You know what I'm saying? Some of that. You know what I'm saying? You know? Oh my gosh. I'm about to just start like throwing like flags. You know what I'm saying? I'm a pirate. Um, I'm a pirate. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh. Tell me, I mean, fire. Fire. Okay, I just figured out how to use the search tool for the emoji, so I got it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play. Yup, I got you. I got you. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. Don't even trip. I got you. All right. Cool. About to throw that on. Give me just a second. This fool just basically took his stuff. All right, let's see here. Got you. Got you. Bye, mean brother. Did I say that right? Bye? Is it Baha'i? Is it Baha'i? Or or is it like the B silent? I'm sure when I listen to the song, they'll tell me to. If I just listen to the song, I'm sure he says it. All right. All right, got you, got you. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna get popping with it. My dude lit it up and just said peace. Like he didn't even take too much time. He took like 2 minutes and dude was like, I'm out of here. Bye. That shit slap, bro. That shit slap. Man, dude is cold with it. Dude is cold with it. Man. Give me just a second, B. Okay. Give me a. Yeah, that's lit, bro. That's lit. Give me another one, bro. Give me another one. Metabuy for me, bro. You might metabuy. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, man. Bro. Ooh, see him burping. Okay. I mean, whatever you want, man. Put me on, bro. Put me on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Show me what's good. It's like, but yeah, after, you know what I'm saying? After I get all this stuff, oh man. It's like, it's just like, this is cool, man. I finally could spread out and just do what I want to do, man. It's so cool. Woo! Right. Krishna. And see how makeover got you. Go ahead, cue this up. You know, got a little ad, you know what I'm saying? So is this I don't want to say it's a diss, but I see Emma Wade's Seedha takeover. So is this like homage to that? Before I get started, of course, again, I'll hear it, but seems like a homage. Oh, so did this one come first, or was it Seedha takeover came first? Takeover. Okay. Well, I mean, just from the culture, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna have to listen to both. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just listen to one, not the other. If it's a diss track, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go ahead and listen to this first. But yeah, for sure. You already know, bro. You already know what it is, man. All right, let's go. I mess with that production's hard. I don't know if I think he produces his own stuff, but no, it's let me see. By Call Me G. But that's cold. That's cold. Um, it's interesting just because I know MOA now, and I mean one line I could call out already that kind of hurts him is that he compared, like he said, all he is an MOA, like Eminem copy or something like that, and I was like, MOA said a million times like he looks up to Eminem, but I mean I know enough to know like he ain't really. He's not a copy of Eminem though. But in the same breath, that Tory Lanez line where he's like, I'm gonna get you like Tory Lanez did to your homie Dax. Oh, I was like, oh, because that was one thing. It's like that I looked at Dax for. I was like, you know, Tory, Tory's weak for innocent. Like you can't call people to diss you, and then Dax disses Tory Lanez, and then you can't get mad at that and pull up. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm gonna go ahead and you know what I'm saying? I did my thing on that. I'm gonna go ahead and listen to Seed Hot Takeover. You feel me? I'm gonna go ahead and play that little dirty next for the culture.
The Gallagher Amendment.
I'm sorry to these fucking election ads, bro. We already know who's gonna win. Just let it happen. It is what it is, man. All right, here we go. About to mute this John. Get it bubbing. I don't know. I feel like I feel like KR dollar sign, Krishna got him. I feel like Krishna got him, man. Not to say Emma Wade didn't come hard, but I don't know. That's just my opinion. I feel like the other dude got him. Just, I don't know, not to, and I still liked it and, put my stuff on it anyway, but yeah, man, that's just me. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and Emily charge. Nah. Krishna, yeah, he's awesome too. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and like pin them against each other. Like, I see beefs as friendly competition. It's hip hop, it's rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's never gonna be a soft sport, and that's why I come hard, because it's just like, you could look at my examples and see, man, I was like, I dissed my own mother. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, if people can't get the notion from me dissing my own mother, then shoot, let's go. And I mean, like I said, I love her. I got no disrespect for her now, but I put it out there. Like, I'm not going to take that back. So, here we go. Let's see. Go ahead, let this other track up. Charged with Nana Rose. This came out just a couple months ago too. Let's go ahead and get that queued up. Yeah, man. All music's beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? Plus you gotta get on that track with Alan Walker, bro, or numerous tracks. I'm trying to see you on a collab project, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. I mess with that. I mess with that. Um, yeah, that one's crazy. That's like some mosh pit material right there. That's hype. That's hype. Like that. Let me go ahead and look that other one. It means arrest. G Raftar. G Raftar. G Raftar. And that means arrest. Okay. My dude's teaching me some Indian right now. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's gonna take me a minute, but I'm trying, bro. All right, let me go ahead and look that up. Shoot, I think. Let me see. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and
tonight.
Cool. Go ahead and put that there. There. Some Hindi. Hindi. All right, bro. Yep. Vet. Cool. I'll be right back. It's not bad. Not bad. You know, I've had more favors from him, but it's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. But yeah, what I like from him is I like how he plays with the flow. Like, I mean, he's really versatile with his flow and his delivery, and he has fun with it. You know, I definitely admire that. He doesn't take himself too seriously. Like he asserts his dominance, but he doesn't take himself too seriously. Like he has no problem switching up flows. And I feel like you have to switch up flows. Like, I mean, there's only a few people that could get away with doing one flow a song. And I feel like you have to have a fire voice and a fire presence just to stick with one flow all the time. You know, and I feel like the baby, he gets away with that. I feel like he gets away with that just because like his presence is so domineering. I feel like eventually he is gonna have to change up. Yeah, tell me what's up. Tell me what's up. Okay, so Emway is a small artist 2 years ago. Okay. Excuse me. Woke up at like 5. And Raftar is already big artist. Okay. So it sounds like Raftar like has been around for a long time, and Emaway just came on the scene, and he's climbing. So kind of like your idols become your idol situation. It sounds like. Oh, he signed a. Oh no, he signed one of those. He signed one of those. Oh no. Oh no. As we all know, it's usually bad news signing a big deal with a big music company. But I mean, it works. Yeah. That's the way to be, solo dolo. Ain't got nobody telling you what to say or how to say it. So. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to make some green tea or something. Mm. Oh, Raftar is already famous in India. Yeah, I get that. I'm saying like most artists don't want to sign a big major deal just because record labels suck. Long story short, for the most part. But yeah, I get it. Raftar's signed artist, big shot, and Emaway solo dolo. Ooh, he went. Oh, okay. Okay. So that was the diss track that I just listened to, it sounds like. Because the Raftar and Giraftar. That's funny. Or Giraftar. With Raftar reply to Emma Way. Emma Way. Woo. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make me some tea. I'm sitting here yawning a storm right now. Oh, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'll be right back. You can keep talking, but yeah, I'm sitting here yawning, man. Woo! Man. It just hit me, bro. I was doing just fine. I'm sitting here acting like I'm ready for bed. God dang. Cool. Appreciate you. It's heating up in the microwave right now, man. But so it sounds like MOA made more songs to RRAA. So who you think won? Like, because I know, I mean, by numbers we could say MOA won, but quality isn't always quantity either. But because I know that's a lot of tracks. Excuse me, my brother. Holy smokes. MOA made the first one. Oh. And he replied, okay. Would you like a cup of tea? Gotta let this stuff steep a bit. And then he replied in Keisha. Oh, shoot, man. Yeah, Keisha is Raftar's artist. Oh, did he put... You put Keisha... You don't put another artist in your diss track unless, like, you want... That artist wants to smoke, too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Dang, dude wanted all the smoke. Bang, bang, bro. Bang, bang. Let me see real quick. Yeah. That's the smoke. They wanted the smoke. That's terminal. I don't know if that made it all the way to India, but smoke is like, you know, wanting the beef, wanting the gas. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, man. Shoot, keep putting me on, bro. We got 12 minutes before we get into the other segment, man. But I know it's getting like, isn't it like 1 o'clock over there again? Like 12 something, 1 o'clock in the morning over there. So if you gotta get going after this segment, I get it. Dang, 1:18 in the morning, bro. You a trooper, man. I appreciate you, bro. So yeah, you like 11 hours and 30 minutes behind, like I mean ahead of me. 11 hours and 30 minutes. That's crazy. You on the other side of the world, G. Holy smokes, bro. Yeah, shoot. Like I said, we got 11 minutes, man. Give me your best one you got right now, man. Throw that through. This time it's my chilling time. Oh, it is it's Friday, ain't it? So I mean it's your weekend, ain't it? It's weekend. You get you. My bro say he chill every day. I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you one bit, man. I ain't mad at you one bit. I'm wild, bro. Man, I over exaggerate sometimes, bro. It's beautiful. It's like sometimes you just gotta, especially with y'all. This is like 12 times honest. Like, I don't know what's going on, bro. I'm about to take this T to the head though. Play 57. How you pronounce that? Bahat test? Bahat test? Pronounce that? Yeah, I got you. I'm about to Bahat test. Cool. Y'all say, ooh. All right, let me go ahead and look this up real quick. All right. Got it. Cool. Let me go ahead and cue it up. 57. I like that. I like that. That's a vibe. I mess with it. I mess with it. I like the big dude energy of Badshah, and I like the ferociousness. You know what I'm saying of 47. You know what I'm saying 47. You know what I mean? But for real though, I mess with that. Excuse me. All right, let me go ahead and throw this up right here. It's a beautiful world.
The Gallagher
with a ton of people. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and throw it on. Yeah, I agree, man. It's real cool. I like his style, and he's just real about it. He's like, because he's independent, and I mean, just staying independent and being that big is crazy. That's crazy, like that's a milestone not a lot of people get to see. Like, there's not a lot of, I mean, who's over here that's independent doing those numbers? The only person I could relate is Russ. Like, I feel like, but besides Russ, who's completely independent. I mean, Dax, I think, is independent. I don't know if he's fully independent, but he has his stuff trademarked though, so he kind of has to. But I mean, he's still not as big as Emma though. I'm not seeing anybody in the U.S. that's touching Emma on an independent style. That's a hip hop artist. But I mean, he gives you game. I mean, I fuck with him a lot. I wish shoot, him and Eminem should do a song, and I don't even mean that on some stuff. I just some mentor student type stuff. Now that I mean, 47 also. Excuse me. 47. Yeah, man. Yeah. I'm low key, man. Y'all got some fire over there, man. Y'all got some fire. I definitely, man. Like I said, I want to collab with them, bro. I want to collab with them on some real talk. You know, just like intermesh cultures. I feel like everybody's so scared over here. Everyone's so scared to do something with somebody foreign. And I mean, we're just now starting to do stuff with like more Mexican people, more Hispanic, Latina people. Like we're just now trying to do that. I was like, bro, y'all bugging, man. Put me over there. Shoot, I'll get on a K-pop track if I can, bro. What you mean? Shoot, put me on a K-pop track. See what happens. All right, we got one more track. Go ahead. Is it what track you want me to play by MC Stan, bro? And I'm gonna hop into that, you know, life doctor coaching tip. A little dirty. All right, cool, man. Cool, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go ahead and throw that on, you know what I'm saying? Courtesy lay on the pedal. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna throw that on there. All right, cool. I already like the dance. I already see them in the circle and stuff doing their thing, bro. So yep, I already feel that. Dang, bro, you stay on that disc culture, dog. You stay on that shit. I feel you. I feel you. All right, let's go ahead and do my thing. You know what it is, cuh. It was interesting. It was interesting. When he wasn't surrounded by the hype and wasn't trying to, I feel like he was. It could have been just a music video, but I feel like a lot of it was clout chasing versus actually making solid, hitting them. Like that one part where he cut the beat and he just went. I feel like that is what I mean. I feel like he should have had that energy the whole song, like coming at him like that. I feel like Emma, you got to come at him hard. I feel like the rest of that stuff wasn't really needed. I feel like if it's not, it's one thing if it's laced with bars, right? And then you come at the end or something like that. But yeah, it's different. He's not, and I like that he's working on himself now. You know, I feel like it's kind of hard. He seemed young at that time. It's kind of hard to have a sense of direction at that age. But yeah, I'd be definitely interested to see where he's at now. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Not musically though. On the life doctor coaching tip. But appreciate you for throwing out that fire playlist. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, boom. You know, I spelled it wrong, but I don't even care. You know what I'm saying? Like freeway, boom, 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 boom. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like West Side Gun's tight. But cool, you know what I'm saying? We headed into life doctrine and coaching now, self-development, you know what I'm saying? So my brother, is there anything you want to talk about, you know, before I kick it off? You know what I'm saying? Is there anything you want to talk about when it comes to personal development? Anything you want to kick it off with? Anything you want to talk about? Or I mean, you could talk about MC Stan. I mean, you say he's working on himself now, so maybe you could talk about that, you know, how he's different now versus back then. Like some ways you noticed he's doing that. Yup. Oh, it's all good. Take your time, homie. Take your time. Make it line, homie. Make it line. Let me lime. I'm doing fine. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Shoot, I might have to put that on the hook. Real talk. Real talk. You improve yourself, man. That's what's up. I mean, I could tell, you know what I'm saying? I feel like to be listening to me, you have to be on a wave of improving yourself. So shout out to you on that. Yeah, man. Like if you want to, you know, if you cool with sharing with peeps, you know what I'm saying? Like you want to talk about some ways you improve yourself, bro? Like compare it, like let's say 2 years ago. How are you different now from 2 years ago? For example, 2 years ago for me, shoot, man. I was working at Floor and Decor. And I just what was I doing, man? Working out. I was working out. I was just getting started with I mean, I was developing myself hard. I mean, I didn't start really truly developing myself hardcore, until like late 2017, early 2018. And then from that point, you know, 17, I feel like I'm very improved to compare 17-year-old boy, I think. Well, since you already on like diss track culture, I mean, listening to that so much, I feel like you gotta be older than most to comprehend. I heard Hit 'Em Up when I was like young, so I still think Hit 'Em Up's like the best diss track of all time. I haven't heard a better diss track yet. There's some close second ones, but just overall, like Tupac's Hit 'Em Up is nuts. All right, I'm getting distracted, but that's cool, man. That's cool, man. You know, at least you're doing it early. You know, you're 17. I'm 25, so I mean, as far as I'm concerned, man, you know, take the world by the horns, bro. Take the world by the horns, man. Go get it, bro. I know you say you be working on beats and stuff, man. Get it popping, bro. Like, ain't no time better than now, man. And I mean, the same thing could go towards me, but it's never too late, man. And it's like, you know what you want to do, so I'm trying to see you up there, bro. Yep. I mean, experience is key, man. If you could keep talking to people like this online, shoot. Especially during COVID times, I feel like everybody's on, you know, online looking for something. So, you know, experience has been my best teacher. That's the only reason I'm so far right now is because of experience. You know, school's not bad, but there's only so much you can learn with your face in a book. Yeah, there's only so much you can learn with your face in a book, man. You know. So, you know, I mean, even for me, you know, talking to, even if it was for a second, you know, talking to somebody from Italy and Ireland, you know, I'm saying I wouldn't have been able to do that without this. You know what I'm saying? Unless I had the resources to be able to drop a CD back in the day and hopefully be able to ship some copies over there, you know? Yeah. Knowledge is self. Typo. Use typo. But straight up, that's key. That's key. It ain't over till it's over. You know what I'm saying? You watch Naruto at all? You I don't know how big Naruto is over there. Oh man, dang, you missing? Do you do? Well, you gotta do a little bit of anime if you know about Dragon Ball. But do you watch any other manga, anime? Read any manga or watch any anime? Takeshi? Are you talking about Kakashi, or is the anime called Kakeshi? Talking about talking about him. Yeah, man, it's Naruto's lit, bro. You should hella you should hella read the manga or watch the anime. It's it's dope. It's cold. It's cold. I was like, if it wasn't for Dragon Ball, Naruto, and Bleach, Bleach is another one. Um, another manga anime. Um, that's another dope one that I feel like honestly watching those would increase your development like tenfold. That's another reason I'm so, you know, wise today, man, is watching those and taking that in. So But yeah, I watch shows like that. You know, there's Inuyasha, which I mean they just came out with a follow up too for Inuyasha, which I need to watch the whole series honestly, which I can't wait to get back into because it's just like could blow the doors open. You know, I could watch the show and be like, cool. Only music, I feel it. You know what I'm saying? So you don't watch like no other TV shows? You sent me DM. I don't even know where to go to get my DMs anymore. For YouTube. I thought they got rid of the private messaging on YouTube. Oh, and Instagram. Oh shoot, my bad. Yep, let me check it out real quick. Yep. I got you in there. Cool. I'm just responding to you right now. There you go. What's to my following, bro? What the hell am I following? Start following Morrison. You said you play piano every day. You got some footage on there? My dude said he. I sent you a follow request, bro. Whenever you I don't know if you got that. No video in this is normal account. Hmm. I make new for piano and music. Yeah, once you make that, let me know, and we could network on that for sure, for sure. Did you draw that? Did you draw your icon on your page, or did you just find that? First, you make some videos, then you upload. Cool, yeah, man. Shoot, yeah. I mean, and I know you said you make music, bro. If you make shit, we could collab. Honestly, if you make a piano beat or something, and you cool with me hopping on it, shoot, we could definitely collaborate on that. That's up to you though. But I'm down for that. I just don't know how to. I just got to still learn how to mix the tracks. But my dude said I will try. Hey man, take your time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. Shoot, you've been a ride or die with these. Following these live streams. Hey, I ain't there yet. For music production, I still got to get. I'm teaching myself how to produce, just because I want to do as much as I can myself as possible. Like, I don't want no other hands in the pot. That doesn't mean I can't really work with no one else, but I'm just like, I don't want to rely on anybody else, because I feel like the more hands you have in the pot, that like, and it's nothing against anybody, but if I could master producing myself, I mean, the less I could go to someone else for, the better, because I could just produce a track at home, mix it and master it myself, and then throw it online. And then I have a video camera. I could, make a nature video, and then that's the music video, you know what I'm saying? Or just have somebody else do their thing, but yeah, I mean, once I know what I'm doing, I have no problem teaching you. Once I get my stuff together. But that's the main thing. Your future is bright, bro. Your future is super bright. Oh no. But yeah, man. But shoot, you get to you're in my inner circle. Usually I charge $7.77 these days. But since you've been a writer here, you get that discount, you know what I'm saying, which is free. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to just keep that, my Instagram pretty much for people that mess with me, because I don't need all my, like, I got enough stuff out there. You could, if you want to follow externally, people could go to the YouTube. All right. Tonight. Oh, tonight. Go to sleep, bro. It's late, man. Get you some rest. Yeah, just after today, I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna like say anything in my lives, but it's just gonna be, me working, you feel me? Because I got a lot of stuff to do. So it's just gonna be me doing my thing. I'll say what's up, but I'm gonna be working. But yeah, what's your idea, fam? Oh, I got a Discord. Um, that's my handle's the same. Lay on the pedal. I think let me verify that. It should be the same though. Yeah, but you should be able to find me on that. I'm not. I got Discord up right now, but I'm not. I got to play with around with this some more. I'm not, the most adept, but yeah, lay on the pedal on there. See, it's inverted, but yeah, go ahead and throw it at me. Wumpus. Wumpus. But yeah, bro, add me. Go get you some rest, bro. You need your sleep, man. You a grown boy still, man. You a grown young man. You need all the sleep you can get. I'm 6'6". I'm 6'6". Going on. Good night. Good night, my brother. And yeah, and I'll be on. Yeah, this will be the last day of the like function like that. In the future, it'll just be me on here. And like I said, I'm gonna be working and putting in work. But good night, little bro. Appreciate you. All right, man. One. You good, G? Dude's a G. But yeah, man. We out here at about 2:31 p.m. Do this track. Hey, tomorrow's a Drake day, bro. Tomorrow's a Drake day. It's Drake's birthday, so we doing Drake stuff, man. We doing some Drake stuff. I gotta catch up on some Drake. All right, bro. I'll catch you. Um, but yeah, since nobody else is really on here, we got Drake's birthday tomorrow. So I gotta finish. I mean, like I said, I ain't gonna do too much because I ain't trying to get you know, trouble for using his trademark and nothing like that. I'm just giving homage, you feel me? But I'm gonna take his logo and just kind of do a rough draft of an album. You know what I'm saying? And the goal is, lay on the pedal, wishes, October's very own happy birthday, man. And go ahead and drop that little dirty for y'all tomorrow, right after the live stream, man. And hopefully he sees it, man. Hopefully he sees it. So Forgot how to draw my own logo. I get there. I just want to, draw real quick, but so that's what I'm working on right now. I mean, I know, let's see here. Because I mean, honestly, Drake's been a huge part of my personal development, and a huge part. I'd be crazy to say like, dude didn't help me out with that. And I mean, there's too much diss shit out here right now, like no disrespect. I'm cool with the culture, but there's too many people dissing each other. I feel like there's not enough people giving flowers, you feel me? So I'm trying to give people their flowers. So I'm kind of butchering my logo right now, but I'm just kind of drawing it out. And then, and then I'll say, if you could read that. And then I'm going to just do a rough draft. I'm not going to go crazy with it, but oh, that's a horrible owl. Jeez Louise. I can't draw animals very well, just being honest. But yeah, this is so bad. It's so bad, man. If you go backwards, Drake, and watch this, forgive me, man. I'm not the best artist, but I was like, it's what I got so far. That's what I got right here. I didn't write. Oh, yeah, lay on the pedal, wishes, happy birthday. I wasn't gonna put this really on camera. Damn, I'll smudge the stuff, man. Oh well. It is what it is. But you seen it here first if you're watching, Let's I'll go ahead and scan that and upload it eventually. I'll do that after. Shit. I think I just rubbed this ink on my hands. But yeah, I'm gonna schedule that. I'm gonna premiere that to drop tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I got the remix ready already. And I mean, I'll talk a little bit more about it tomorrow for sure once I sit down and it's like 1 o'clock. because I know tomorrow's more of the Drake day, but so I'll put, you know, Leona Pedal wishes Drizzy Drake happy birthday. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, I mean, some ways, I mean, I'll talk about it tomorrow too, but I mean, shoot, man, he's the one that's got me. It's not like I didn't listen to what people were saying, but I think it was with Drake when I really started listening to hip hop lyrics a lot closer, you know, because I was like, well, if I'm listening to him this deep, and then J. Cole wasn't far after, honestly. But you know, they're around my age, and a lot of their experiences really like resonated with me. And I was like, well, shoot, like, let me go back and listen to some other people too and see like what, you know, is therapy for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, definitely therapy. And yeah, man. Shoot. I feel like shoot, I'm just sitting here for like 21 minutes. I'm gonna just scan it right now if you cool with that. Scan it and queue it up, you know. But yeah, I mean, Drake and J. Cole definitely, you know, some of the first people to do that. Scan. Hold on. I gotta go grab my other computer real quick because I don't have the scan functionality off of this one. I might, but just a second. Just gotta open it up and do my thing. Cool. All right, here's my old Lenovo. I got this a few years ago. What was that? 2017 is when I got it. I use like both this and because I got a lot of stuff on the Lenovo still that I don't feel like transferring all just yet. So I'm kind of like slowly moving everything over time, which that's probably gonna be a while. And I got this like even older like Lenovo ThinkPad, and that's got some stuff on it too, which has got, I mean, that old one has got a lot of photos of me and my ex-fiance, which I mean, I'll upload. I'm not going to upload on like standard social media. That'll be in my like book series online that people have to pay for to see all that, you know. But I thought about it, deleting it, like, and there's already some photos I deleted, but I want to keep it for me. Like, it's not even to say, and it's not out of disrespect. It's just, I'm not going to delete. I'm in the picture, so I'm not going to delete the picture because that's still a part of my life at the end of the day. So, you know, all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and give me just a sec. So yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to get it up there, and I'll talk about it tomorrow too. But I mean, Drake's stuff got me through a lot. Just from listening to everything, and it's like, you know, hopefully it takes it the right way. It's like I'm tired of seeing situations where idols become rivals and people be dissing their people they should be looking up to for paving the way, right? You know, so and that's not to say like I'm not gonna sit here and say the track is 100% positive if we're gonna go there, because of the, you know, we can't say that the whole dispute with him and Meek Mill and Joe Budden didn't happen, right? But One thing I will say, this Lenovo, who knows? I mean, granted, I don't have antivirus protection on it, and plus, honestly, from the addiction, I'm sure that oh, come on, man, what you talking about? Another task. Oh man, come on, thank you. I wish I could save it as a PNG versus a JPEG, but it's all good. Cool. I'm scanning that little dirty right now. But yeah, that's just gonna be the thumbnail for it. I might like try to at least zoom in or something in like Photoshop or something like that. If need to. I shouldn't have to, but in case it trips out for some reason. Cool. I like that. That's real cool. And I've been thinking about it for months too. And I mean, honestly, yeah, I could have did better, quote unquote, on the track when I rap per se. But it's like the whole point of the era I'm on right now is just to show like it doesn't have to be perfect. Just put your foot out there. I mean, I could have sat there and did take after take after take and been like, um, I'll check it out. But yeah, I could have did take after take after take, trying to figure that out. So give me just a second. Jake, and I could have spent hours trying to do the drawing too, but I feel like the notion should speak for itself, and if not, okay. All right, I went ahead and updated the scan, so I just need to throw it inside my drive. I should probably go through my trash too and make sure old stuff doesn't get deleted. If you have Google Drive, anything in trash gets deleted after 30 days now. So don't know if that really matters to you, but all right, file upload. Cool. All right, so that's done on that front. I just gotta pull it from Drive and make the video for it, but that's where we at now. So I was just going to keep that private, but it's like it's a day out, man. Shoot, it's coming. So right now I'm in Premiere Pro. I use Adobe, and I bought the whole set for that. I mean, and it's pretty. It's a lot for a newbie like myself. There's a lot of stuff to grasp, to learn from, but I've enjoyed it so far. Once I know what I'm doing, um, whew. And then let me go ahead and import the photo here. And then it's a 24-minute remix. And you know, it just has a lot of my favorite songs. And do is kind of just insert a slide in there. You know, afterwards. I made a slide before. See, I'm not that adept with let me see. Eventually, I might update the thumbnail over time to be more I don't know, like more. Well, what I might do later on is like, because it's unmixed, so like later on I might do just the my verse at the end, and you know, mix that and master that, and then put the updated one at a later time. Mostly it's just getting the, you know, the full thing out, you know, kind of. Yeah. So thanks for your time and viewing. We're just in the final, you know, 8 minutes of today's thing. I guess I could just use this time to talk about too where the lives are going in the future. So, you know, this week, I mean, I had some people tell me, you know, like I've been going live for a long time, that my well-being is critical, which it is. You know, this is not what I prefer to do. You know, I don't prefer to go live every day to do the same segments. I'm glad that I have some people watching, and it's been kind of a just a community thing. You know, even if it's been 1 to 5 people just tuning in, it's been better over the days having somebody to, you know, kind of feedback. And, you know, but that's what the segments are going to look like in the future when I do a day of Lay on a Pedal radio where it has the full segments, which I believe it's going to be Fridays, just because that's when new music drops. And I mean, that's I would ideally want to do every Friday, because that's where every, new music drops. That's when usually news comes out, coming right into the weekend. And usually I'll have more to present in terms of, and ideally, eventually, when I get the video capture card, and I've heard I need an audio one too, but I want that to be more crispy. So eventually I want it to be on the camera up there. And, I want to be kind of looking more at you standing up versus sitting down the whole time, and just have it be more of an experience. And what it's going to grow into eventually, I don't like silencing when I'm watching to avoid copyright and all that, but it's like to prove to YouTube that I am who I say I am, and this is my whole company. I'll do that for now, and that's what this big old 5-day thing was about. Is like, it's what I do. It's not hard doing. I mean, sure, sometimes it gets a little rough finding out what to talk about for, some of the segments. Traffic education is not hard because I'm passionate about that. Yeah, that's not difficult to talk about. Record label talk's not difficult to talk about. I'd say life doctoring and coaching without anybody there, I only could talk about myself so much, and there's only certain situations I could talk about so much. So that's kind of hard to really continue to feed that to you. What else? The sports. I mean, that's cool, but that'll be better to have on a weekly basis as well. But I mean, I am my brand. So it's just like, the point is like the lives moving forward, what I want them to be is, again, like tomorrow, the main thing for Drake's birthday is going to be, 1 to 3. And, ideally, if there's people that, if people want to tune in for that, his, from 1 to 2, that's like a community thing. I want to hear like how he's inspired other people. And from 2 to 3, that's when I'll kind of go into the personal thing, unless nobody's there. But 2 to 3 is kind of more of the personal intake on, which songs have helped me the most, and kind of going down, because I couldn't fit. If I try to do every song, that remix would have been hours, right? But I wanted to make it 24 minutes. And there's certain songs I wanted to use, like some of my favorites, and to put into that 24 minutes. But yeah, I think it gets the point across in that period of time. Again, I would want to meet the man and, shake his hand and tell him in person, how much he's done for me. But, tomorrow I'm not going to come. I was going to come on at 1 o'clock, but I'm actually just going to start live, because I'm not going to be like this though. I'm going to just have it live. I might say, what's up? If I see a question, I'll just answer it, but I'm not going to be like face to face like this. I got other stuff to do. And I mean, that's how it's going to be moving forward too, until like Friday. I'm cool with doing the segments. We have those segments and we talk about stuff, and it's tight. We have the stuff we talk about on those segments. The more people come, the more engagement it's going to be. And from that point moving forward, that'll be the Fridays. But any other time, when I go live, when I stream on Twitch and or YouTube, ideally I want to go live here. Again, face the laptop towards the TV, me and the TV. And then, I'll race or whatever. I'll train for the racing, or if I'm like just doing gaming in general for Spider-Man, because I need to finish that. Or if I'm cooking beats, because I need to, for my Rebirth 2020 that I'm trying to drop here before the end of the year. It's going to be a different project. I'm not trying to do what everyone else is doing. It's going to be a different type of project. It's just to cap my life's major development and major foundation until this point. And that's the whole point of Retrieval 2020. And if I'm working just on YouTube, because I'll just have it live and I'll be working on YouTube in the background, I'll say what's up. But if it's not Friday, I'm not going to be hardcore, engaged in the chat. It's just, holler at me, but I'm mostly just going to be, just to prove to, not only myself, but USPTO as well as other people, like, hey, I am doing what I'm saying I'm doing. If I'm doing Google reviews, I still got work to do on YouTube. If I'm uploading some videos or whatnot, I'm not going to be live 24/7, but I mean, that might change. I don't think people need to see me sleep, but I mean, it gets that extreme sometimes. I've seen some people really go hard with the live streams so they can get their exposure up and get their fan base up. And also especially if they got something to prove to the government on what they're doing and what they're not doing. So I don't know if I'm gonna go that hard, but definitely in terms of my work ethic, yeah, it's because I got stuff to do the rest of this month, next month, before the year's over. I got a lot of stuff to do still, not even necessarily for anyone else, but for me. So that's what you could expect from the live streams moving forward is, I'm just doing my thing, man. Do your thing too. You don't even have to watch me directly. If you do, I might do sometimes where I'm, doing a workout or something, and you're just watching me work out, you know what I'm saying? Or if, or if I'm eating something and I'm like, oh, here you go. Here's that review of it. I'm gonna throw it out, and if it doesn't if it doesn't mess up my computer too much, if it slows this computer down too much, then I'll turn off live to upload videos and things of that nature. But if it doesn't mess it up too much, I do want to show myself producing and doing music and all that. Worst case scenario, if it does too much, I want to screen capture it and just show you what I'm doing and then upload it. It may have audio, it may not. Oh yeah, Mystic Being, what's up, bro? Appreciate you, love and respect, peace, prosperity, your way too, man. You know what it is. But that concludes the session, man. Appreciate all y'all. Brandon, you're gonna kill that job Monday, bro, for sure. And thanks for tuning in. You know what this is. Thanks for the whole week. Everybody that tuned in on that. Appreciate you. Hopefully this shows everybody what it is. This is courtesy of Leon Pedal LLC, Dr. Leon, DJ Smoothie Blue. Be your own doctor. You got enough gas in the tank. You know what my social is, 521-959-6664. Shoot, we outie 5. All right, 1.